Welcome, everybody, to Landman Field here at Laurel Highlands High School. Time for high school baseball action this afternoon on the WMBS YouTube page. It's a doubleheader as the Laurel Highlands Mustangs will host the Belle Vernon Leopards. Brian Morozak behind the mic for Game 1. Tony Hanula and Gary Frankhauser will have Game 2 for you. Carl Childs behind the camera for both games this afternoon. Laurel Highlands 1-3 overall. 0-2 in conference play. Mike Smith in his first year as the head coach of the Mustangs. Belle Vernon 6-0 overall, 4-0 in the conference. Tony Watson, the head coach of the Belle Vernon Leopards. Our pregame show being brought to you by the Sprouse Insurance Group and insurance agent David Hughes will get you ready for the game. They're located at 217 West Main Street in Uniontown. Phone 724-437-9812 for the Sprouse Insurance Group. Look at the Laurel Highlands Mustangs. They were swept in their only conference series so far this year against Elizabeth Forward. Belle Vernon, a pair of series wins over both Uniontown and Ringgold. Laurel Highlands trying to get the bats going. Their team batting average just 170 so far this season, and Belle Vernon with 4 bats in their lineup with averages over 400, and the pitching has been phenomenal. And this afternoon we'll see on the hill for Belle Vernon Parker Lind making his 4th appearance of the season. He's worked 15 1/3 innings, has a 3-0 record, has yet to yield an earned run on the season, has given up 5 hits, 3 runs, all of them unearned, and has struck out 34 and walked only 5 so far this season. So just a fantastic strikeout to walks ratio for Lind so far this year on the Belle Vernon side. For Laurel Highlands, old Nick Flesher on the mound. Flesher making his 4th appearance of the season, yet to factor in a decision. Has a 2.40 ERA, has worked 11 2/3 innings, given up 10 hits, 5 runs, 4 of the 5 earned, walked 5, and struck out 9 so far this season for the Laurel Highlands Mustangs. In the home whites today with blue numbers and red trim. Belle Vernon in the away greens with gold numbers, white pants, and a little white trim. Well, now, pause here for some announcements from our public address announcer, Jason Taylor, and then we'll have our national anthem and the start of Game 1 of our doubleheader here this afternoon.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Laurel Highlands Senior High School for this afternoon's boys baseball doubleheader between Belle Vernon Leopards and your Laurel Highlands Mustangs. At this time, we would ask everybody please rise. Gentlemen, remove your caps for the playing of our national anthem.
So just about set to go this afternoon, the Belle Vernon Mustangs and the Laurel Highlands Mustangs, the Belle Vernon Leopards and the Laurel Highlands Mustangs. These two schools were supposed to play here at Laurel Highlands on Monday, at Belle Vernon yesterday. Those two games wiped out with rain in the forecast both Thursday and Friday. The two schools playing a doubleheader here this afternoon to make sure they can get the games in this week. The Leopards will be the home team for Game 2. Laurel Highlands, the home team here for Game 1. Whether you're buying or selling a home, Jeff Dennis of RE/MAX Select Realty is your local realtor of choice. Jeff and his team are proud members of our community and have the skills, knowledge, and ability to meet your needs. Call them today, 724-933-6300, extension 903, or visit them in person at 552 Morgantown Street, Uniontown. And remember to follow Jeff Dennis' team, RE/MAX Select Realty, on Facebook today. For over 20 years, Beagley Tree of Somerset has been providing premier land management services across the region, offering a wide array of services including vegetation control, right-of-way restoration, land clearing, building demolition, erosion, sediment control, access road installation, and more. Beagley can do it all. For more information, visit BeagleyTree.com. That's BeagleyTree.com. Or call them today at 814-444-TREE. Beagley Tree Construction Support Services done right. Our graphic sponsors today include Matt George, candidate for Laurel Highlands School Board, and South Union Township Supervisor Jason Scott. We appreciate their support of Laurel Highlands baseball. And our game today also on the South Union Township Sports Network. I'll tell you about some of those sponsors as the afternoon progresses. So Belle Vernon to bat here in the top half of the first inning. Let's take a look at their lineup. Leading off and playing in center field, number 1, Colt Doppelhauer. Batting second and playing second base, number 7, Lucas Judy. Batting third, the third baseman, number 21, Connor Bergman. In the cleanup spot and in left field, Cole Matusik. Batting fifth and pitching, number 16, Parker Lind. Batting sixth and playing first base, number 4, Alonzo Wade. Batting seventh, the designated hitter, the senior, number 27, Seth Tomalski. Batting eighth and in right field, Chase Petrosky. And batting ninth and playing shortstop, number 5, Jack Edwards. Defensively for Laurel Highlands, they'll have Nick Crouch out in left, Connor D'Amico in center, and Aiden Milsom in right. Around the horn, Brody Kutchman at third, Noah Lyon playing short, Andrew Gallick, the second baseman, Parker Hoff playing first, and Sevi Vecchiola catching, and Nick Flesher on the mound for the Laurel Highlands Mustangs. We're set to go on a sunny afternoon. Game time temperature 47 degrees. Expected to cloud up later on this evening, but no precipitation in the forecast for today. As we said, that will likely change tomorrow, but these two schools playing a doubleheader here today as Colt Doppelhauer will lead things off here for the Belle Vernon Leopards. Flesher working out of the stretch. First pitch, a fastball, misses low and outside for ball 1. Doppelhauer batting .529 on the season with 4 RBIs, senior center fielder for the Belle Vernon Leopards. And the Leopards coached by Tony Watson, Mike Smith in his first year as the head coach of the Laurel Highlands Mustangs. The 1-0 pitch hit high in the air to right center field. Now bounce in the gap and just plug there between Connor D'Amico and Aiden Milsom. And on his way to third is Doppelhauer, and he'll slide in for a triple to start this game for the Belle Vernon Leopards. So Doppelhauer, the triple to right center field. And Belle Vernon, who again entered this game 6-0 overall, 4-0 in conference play, off to a nice start. Laurel Highlands just 1-3 overall, 0-2 in the conference. And Lucas Judy now coming to the plate. And Judy batting .750 so far this season. A homer and 10 RBIs for the senior second baseman for the Belle Vernon Leopards. So they try to get Colt Doppelhauer around here early on for Belle Vernon in the top half of the first inning. So Flesher from the stretch. First pitch here to Judy is popped up in foul territory on the left side, and the ball will go over the fence and out of play and take the count to 0-1. Mentioned Belle Vernon, series wins over both Uniontown and Ringgold to start the season. A 6-0 record. I think critics will say, well, they haven't played tough competition yet, but they've dominated everybody they've played and certainly have to be one of the top teams in 4A so far this season. The 0-1 pitch misses high and outside, even up the count at 1-1. Mentioned Laurel Highlands, they had a bye week during the opening week of conference season with 7 teams being in the conference. They were the odd man out as far as playing back in March. Next pitch here hit on the ground. So the second baseman, Andrew Gallick, makes the throw over to first to Parker Hoff in time to retire Judy. But it goes as an RBI for Lucas Judy, his 11th of the season, scoring Colt Doppelhauer to give Belle Vernon a 1-0 lead. So Judy doing his job there to drive in Doppelhauer. And Belle Vernon, just like that, a 1-0 lead over Laurel Highlands here in the top half of the first inning. And that'll bring up Connor Bergman. Bergman, the junior third baseman. Base is now empty. A run across for the Leopards here in the top of the first inning. And Bergman taking the first pitch for strike 1. Bergman at .267 average has driven in 8 runs on this young season. Trying to keep it going here for Belle Vernon with 1 out here in the top of the first inning. And now the 0-1 pitch on the way, and that ball fouled off over the press box and out. Take the count now to 0-2. So Flesher now for Laurel Highlands has actually worked innings in 4 of the 5 games the Mustangs have played so far this season. Now the 0-2 pitch here to Bergman. A breaking ball and a called strike 3. So down goes Bergman for the second out of the inning. And for Flesher, that's his 10th strikeout of the season. And now 2 down with a cleanup hitter, Cole Matusik, coming to the plate. Matusik, the senior left fielder, batting .467 with a home run and 4 RBIs so far this season for the Belle Vernon Leopards. First pitch here to Matusik, fastball maybe foul tipped. Nonetheless, takes the count to 0-1. Parker Lind due up next behind Matusik. And, of course, Lind opposing Flesher on the mound for Laurel Highlands and Belle Vernon here this afternoon. Count 0-1. Long look in here for Flesher to the catcher, Sevi Vecchiola. And now the 0-1 pitch, low and in the dirt to even up the count at 1-1. I mentioned Vecchiola, the Mustang catcher, already with 2 home runs this season for Laurel Highlands, one of the few bright spots for the Mustangs as far as their bats have been concerned early on this season. Now the 1-1 pitch on the way, swing and a miss. Takes us to 1-2 as Flesher took a little bit off of that pitch. The Mustangs trying to minimize the damage here in the top half of the first inning. And Lucas Judy driving in Colt Doppelhauer for the game's first run after Doppelhauer led off the game with a triple to right center field. And now the 1-2 pitch here, fastball swing and a miss, strike 3. And down goes Matusik. So back-to-back strikeouts for Flesher to end the inning, setting down Connor Bergman and Cole Matusik. And we'll go to the bottom of the first inning. Belle Vernon 1 and Laurel Highlands coming to bat here on the C.R. Parada Group High School Sports Day. Do you have a job around the house they aren't just sure how to tackle? Well, then it's time to call Fulham's Full Service, your best in Fayette gold medal winner for professional maintenance and handyman service. Fully licensed and insured, owner Cody Fulham does it all, from home renovations and repairs to landscaping and auto detailing. He is ready to help you. Call Fulham's today at 724-466-4194 and follow them on Facebook to learn more about their projects and the work they can do for you. Bad hair day, bad day at the office, bad day behind the wheel. Hey, stuff happens even to the best of us. At least your car insurance rate doesn't have to take a hit. Get Erie Rate Lock from Erie Insurance that stays put till you change your car, driver, your address, plus seriously good service. Now that's something to smile about. Your local Erie agent, Uniontown and Ross Draper Township, as we took a ball up here in the press box, is the Sprouse Insurance Group, 724-437-9812, or go to Sprouseinsurance.com. Erie Rate Lock, not guaranteed continued insurance coverage, and not available in all states. Carl, I told you got to watch the balls up here. They're coming up here early on. As we go to the bottom of the first inning, we'll set the Laurel Highlands batting lineup, leading off the first baseman, Parker Hoff, batting second and playing left field, number 4, Nick Crouch. Batting third, the shortstop Noah Lyon in the cleanup spot, the catcher Sevi Vecchiola. Batting fifth and playing third base, Brody Kutchman. Batting sixth, the left fielder Connor D'Amico. Batting seventh in right field, Aiden Milsom. Batting eighth, the freshman designated hitter Cage Sencher. And batting ninth, the second baseman, the sophomore Andrew Gallick. We mentioned the numbers for Parker Lind so far this season. His 4th appearance, 3-0 record, has worked 15 1/3 innings, has yet to yield an earned run, has given up 3 unearned runs, 5 hits, struck out 34, and walked only 5 so far this season. So just phenomenal numbers for Parker Lind, and we'll see how the Mustang bats can do. And we mentioned Laurel Highlands has struggled a little bit here at the plate early on in the season with the team batting average below 200. We'll try to change that here this afternoon against an undefeated Belle Vernon team as Parker Lind finishes up his last couple of warm-up tosses. We'll set the Belle Vernon defense as well. They have Cole Matusik out in the left, Cole Doppelhauer in center, Chase Petrosky out in the right, Connor Bergman, the third baseman, Jack Edwards, the shortstop, Lucas Judy playing second, Alonzo Wade playing first, Wyatt Bunch catching, and the lefty Parker Lind pitching for the Belle Vernon Leopards. So Lynn set to go, looks back at his defense, and he'll face Parker Hoff to lead off this game. First pitch to Hoff, in there for a strike, 0-1. Hoff, the senior first baseman for the Mustangs, batting 182. Hoff has driven in a run so far this season for Laurel Highlands. And now Lynn's 0-1 pitch here to Parker Hoff. Low and outside to even up the count at 1-1 against Hoff, Crouch, and Lyon for Laurel Highlands here in the top half of the first inning. 1-1 count. Lynn to Hoff as Lynn winds and fires. Check swing going around there as Hoff takes the count now to 1-2. As the Mustangs look for an early base run. Now the 1-2 pitch on the way. And going to chasing that time was Parker Hoff. Pitch was low. He tried to dig it out. Couldn't get a piece of it. And down goes Hoff. And for Lind, that's his 35th strikeout of the season. And we have one away here in the bottom of the first inning with Nick Crouch coming to the plate. A sophomore left fielder batting 111. Crouch has driven in a run so far this season for the Mustangs. Now Lind, a long look in here to Nick Crouch. First pitch on the way, high and inside, takes the count to 1-0. Look at the results so far for Laurel Highlands this season. A lone win came in their opener on March 19th at Greensburg-Salem by a score of 4-0 as that pitch misses low from Parker Lind. Mustangs lost a non-conference game to Connellsville on March 25th, 9-5 as Lind delivers the next pitch here, called strike to Nick Crouch. Here's the count now to 2-1. And then that series split against Elizabeth Forward. Tight game in the opening game of that series. Mustangs losing 5-4, then lost 5-1 in the second game of the series that was played here at Laurel Highlands. The tighter of the two games played down at Elizabeth Forward. Count now even at 2-2 now. Lind to Crouch. And Parker Lind now winds and fires the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Was it foul tipped? Yes, it was. It was not caught, so Crouch will stay alive. Count remains 2-2. And a new coaching staff for the Mustangs this season as well. Mike Smith, the new head coach, taking over for Brad Yeoman, who stepped aside in the offseason. Swing and a miss there from Crouch, so he goes down. So two quick strikeouts for Parker Lind here in the bottom of the first inning. It's kind of like the old gang back together again from when Scott DeBerry was the head coach here at Laurel Highlands. Joe LaPresta and Jimmy Burns, who were both over at Uniontown as assistants last year. Assistants for Mike Smith along with Mark Edenfield and Josh Burns, Jimmy's son, who played baseball here at Laurel Highlands as well. As Lind bringing the heat now, facing Noah Lyon. Lyon, the junior shortstop, batting .308. First pitch was a strike. Now the 0-1 on the way, and that will foul tip there by Lyon, taking the count to 0-2. Lyon and Sevi Vecchiolo, the only two Mustangs batting over .300 so far this season. Tough to change that against a Belle Vernon team that's had phenomenal pitching so far this season. On the two-strike pitch on the way, breaking ball. Just missed inside there to Noah Lyon, taking the count now to 1-2. Of course, Noah, the quarterback of the Laurel Highlands football team as well, be coming back for his senior season coming up in the fall. 1-2 pitch on the way. And that ball, let's say, just foul-tipped again. The count remains 1-2. Here from Lind to Lyon. The 1-2 here again, and this ball hit hard on the ground, right up the middle into center field for a two-out single for Noah Lyon. So a productive at-bat there for Noah, and Laurel Highlands with a base runner here and two outs in the bottom of the first inning with Sevi Vecchiola coming to the plate. He's the right guy to come up right now. Vecchiola batting .500, has homered twice and driven in 4 runs so far this season. Junior catcher for the Mustangs. And again, Lind has yet to give up an earned run so far this season for the Belle Vernon Leopards. First pitch here to Vecchiola, high and in tight. Count 1-0, so good opportunity here for Laurel Highlands with Vecchiola at the plate and Lyon on first. He gets something across here in the bottom half of the first inning. Mustangs trail 1-0, and Vecchiola there popping that one up. It's going to be in foul territory, and charging and making the catch is the pitcher Parker Lind. Actually stepped in front of the catcher Wyatt Bunch to make that catch to end the inning. So an unfortunate pop-up there for Vecchiola. So we played an inning here at Landman Field at Laurel Highlands High School, and the Belle Vernon Leopards a 1-0 lead over the Laurel Highlands Mustangs here on the C. Harper Auto Group High School Sports Day. Since 1976, Davis & Davis has represented people, not insurance companies. Their lawyers have experience in litigating or settling personal injury claims, medical malpractice cases, and wrongful death actions, together with domestic, real estate, workers' compensation, and municipal law experience. Throughout decades of work, Davis & Davis has successfully represented thousands of cases in local, state, and federal courts. To find out how Davis & Davis can help you, you can give them a call at 724-437-2799. And the UPMC Rehabilitation Institute on Wayland Smith Drive offers cutting-edge physical therapy. Jim Burns and his staff are residents of the community. They treat sports injuries, neurological conditions, back pain, sprains and strains, joint replacements, hand injuries, and other conditions. They treat you efficiently and safely by taking all necessary precautions while disinfecting the clinic regularly. All insurance accepted, experienced therapists, convenient location and hours, part of the community. Call the office with a prescription from your doctor or schedule by direct access 724-437-7500 for the UPMC Rehabilitation Institute. In a world of big corporations and interpersonal experiences, there is something truly special about a family-owned business. For over 70 years, the Mike Kelly Automotive family has been serving the community with integrity, honesty, and a commitment to putting families first, and they're not stopping anytime soon. Their commitment to excellence in sales and service remains stronger than ever. Visit them today and experience the Mike Kelly Automotive difference, because when you buy from the Mike Kelly Automotive Group, you buy from family. So moving now to the top half of the second inning. Belle Vernon a 1-0 lead over the Laurel Highlands Mustangs. They'll have Parker Lind, Alonzo Wade, and Seth Tomalski due up. And Lind to lead things off here facing Nick Flesher. So Flesher's first pitch on the way, and a swing and a miss from Lind. It takes the count to 0-1. Brian Morozak along with Carl Chowns on a cool and sunny Wednesday afternoon. Belle Vernon a 1-0 lead over the Laurel Highlands Mustangs. 0-1 pitch. Another swing and a miss from Lind. The senior pitcher came into the game with a .250 average and 2 RBIs for the Belle Vernon Leopards. So Flesher trying to make quick work of Parker Lind. And Belle Vernon just 1 hit so far in this game. A triple from Cole Doppelhauer. That's a called strike 3 as Lind just looks at that pitch. And for Nick Flesher, that's 3 straight strikeouts for Nick. And 1 down here in the top of the second inning with Belle Vernon leading Laurel Highlands by a score of 1-0. That'll bring up the first baseman, Alonzo Wade. Of course, we saw a lot of Wade during the basketball season, a member of that WPIAL championship team led by Joe Salvino. What a way to go out for Coach Salvino, winning a WPIAL title and then retiring, but Wade popping this one up, and it'll go on the left side, and the ball is dropped in and out of the glove of the Mustang third baseman Brody Kutchman. So it looked like a routine play there. Go down as an E5 and give Belle Vernon a base runner, and we'll see if that comes back to hurt Laurel Highlands here in the top of the second inning. Couldn't be any more routine. But Kutchman could not make the catch there over third base, and that'll bring up Seth Tomalski. And Wade, plenty of speed as well. We'll see if he can get down to second base. And he is going. Showing bunt and popping it foul, though, was Tomalski. And Wade, I think, would have had second base there standing up. He'll now jog back to first. And Flesher taking a long look into Vecchiola. Throw back over to first. Head first slide back safely there from Alonzo Wade. You have Tomalski at the plate, count 0-1 after Tomalski fouled the first pitch, a bunt foul on the left side. And now Flesher very concerned with Wade over at first. Tomalski, the designated hitter this afternoon, senior 333 average and an RBI, and was hitting the left shoulder with that pitch. And that'll give Belle Vernon now runners on first and second with one out. And Chase Petrosky coming to the plate. Petrosky, the sophomore right fielder, batting .462 with 3 RBIs. And for Laurel Highlands, of course, pitching Flesher here in Game 1. You'd expect they throw Noah Lyon here in Game 2 against Belle Vernon later on today. So now Tomalski on first, Wade at second. 2 on, 1 out. Leopards leading the Mustangs by a score of 1-0. Now showing bunt, pulling back there was Petrosky. Pitch was in there for a strike. Takes the count to 0-1 as the runners on the base paths hold their positions. Out of the stretch here again, Flesher. 0-1 on the way. Pitch misses low and outside, evens up the count at 1-1. Mentioned how hot the bats have been for Belle Vernon so far this season. Even a player like Petrosky, batting 8th, still batting .462. Count 1-1, Flesher taking his time. Not a bad crowd here for a 2 o'clock start on a Wednesday. Next pitch on the way, showing bunt, and bunted foul there by Petrosky. Taking the count now to 1-2. Jack Edwards from the 9th batting position due up next. Then they'll turn the order over for Doppelhauer again, who tripled to lead off the game. And count 1-2. Petrosky will have to swing away here. Again, Flesher has certainly slowed things down since he's had runners on the base paths, and the 1-2 pitch just missed, even up the count now at 2-2. A big spot in this game for Belle Vernon, trying to blow things open. Laurel Highlands trying to keep things in check. 2-2 pitch from Flesher, breaking ball, check swing foul going over the press box here on the near side. We've seen a lot of action here on the first base line early on. So in these errant balls, not only foul balls, but a couple of overthrows during warm-ups as well. Here we go again, 2-2. Flesher to Petrosky. Fastball hit on the ground here on the right side. Should be routine, but Andrew Gallick can't make the play. Second error of the inning for the Mustangs. And really, Laurel Highlands should be out of the inning. And a drop from Kunchman. And then Gallick having trouble with that one. So Belle Vernon now without a hit in the inning. With the bases loaded, 2 errors, and of course Tomalski hit by a pitch. And now Jack Edwards, who's batting .167, coming to the plate. Top of the order due up behind Edwards. Flesher has to be careful here. First pitch swinging, hit high in the air to center field. This one going in Connor D'Amico's direction. He makes the catch, and tagging and scoring from third is Alonzo Wade. So a sac fly RBI for Edwards, his first RBI of the season, scoring Wade to give Belle Vernon now a 2-0 lead over Laurel Highlands here in the top half of the second inning. And now 2 outs with Cole Doppelhauer coming to the plate. Again, Doppelhauer had that triple to right center field, a ball that actually plugged in the wet grass in right center field and ended up scoring off of a ground ball from Lucas Judy. Petrosky at first, Tomalski at second, and Doppelhauer at the plate. Again, Doppelhauer came into the game with a .529 average and 4 RBIs. Flesher's first pitch here. It's a Doppelhauer, misses low and outside. So Belle Vernon, even though we're early on, kind of doing today what they've done all season long, controlling the early innings against the Laurel Highlands. Now Flesher a step off, but no throw. Petrosky didn't even motion to go back to first with no one covering the bag. So it's a 1-0 count here to Cole Doppelhauer. Flesher's pitch, a fastball. Missed there to take the count now to 2-0. Doppelhauer, in fact, has the only Belle Vernon hit of the game. Now the 2-0 called strike takes the count now to 2-1. And more fans starting to make their way down to the field today with kids getting out of school and a lot of people getting off of work on this sunny but cool Wednesday afternoon. 2-1 pitch and a line drive. That'll be a base hit into right field. There is Milsom with a relay in. It'll score another run as coming across there to score is Seth Tomalski. So an RBI single to right center field for Cole Doppelhauer. His second hit, his first RBI of the afternoon, fifth RBI of the season. Now increases the Belle Vernon lead to 3-0 over Laurel Highlands here in the top of the second inning. And the Leopards now looking for more with Lucas Judy coming to the plate. And Judy grounded into a 4-3 fielder's choice that scored Doppelhauer back in the first inning. He'll take the first pitch here low from Nick Flesher. The count at 1-0. Judy came into the game with a .750 average. A homer and 10 RBIs for the senior second baseman. Flesher's 1-0. Fastball fouled back into the parking lot. Hopefully he didn't park in that direction, Carl. Carl parked farther up. He was smart. Count now 1-1. Next week, Laurel Highlands will play a series against Albert Gallatin. Now Flesher stepping off, throw back to second, head first, slide back safely there, Petrosky. We'll have Monday's game, weather permitting, on the WMBS YouTube page for you. The Mustangs and the Colonials. We saw Albert Gallatin last week sweep Uniontown in a series over at Bailey Park, and that ball well hit by Lucas Judy in a right field, but going back and making the catch there, Aiden Milsom, for the third out of the inning. So the Belle Vernon Leopards sending 7 men to the plate. They score 2 runs here in the top of the second inning and now lead Laurel Highlands by a score of 3-0 as we move to the bottom of the second here on the C. Operato Group High School Sports Day. Busy day, feeling unwell, don't feel like driving, but you need your prescriptions? No worries. Farmana Pharmacy delivers to your home or workplace for free. Stay comfy at home or focused at work. Farmana Pharmacy delivers Monday through Friday, so you don't have to worry about picking up your prescriptions. It's fast, easy, and hassle-free. Call 724-626-9600 or visit farmanapharmacy.com. Farmana Pharmacy, prescription care and convenience delivered. Spring forward to home construction season with First Federal Savings and Loan Association of Greene County. First Federal's construction and home improvement loans put you in charge of your dream house project. First Federal Savings and Loan Association of Greene County, member FDIC, equal housing lender, NMLS number 458729. So moving now for Laurel Highlands to the bottom of the second inning. They'll have Brody Kutchman, Connor D'Amico, and Aiden Milsom due up. Facing Parker Lynn. Lynn giving up just the one hit to Noah Lyon back in the top of the first inning as Belle Vernon leads Laurel Highlands by a score of 3-0. Lynn with the first pitch here to Kutchman. Breaking ball, missing outside, taking the count to 1-0. Actually missed the first pitch there, so we're actually at 1-1. Lynn there to Kutchman. That one misses high now, takes us to 2-1. Brian Morozak going solo here for game one. Carl Childs behind the camera. Jason Taylor, our public address announcer this afternoon. And Gary Frankhauser and Tony Hanula will have game two for you here from Landman Field at Laurel Highlands High School. That pitch a called strike. Takes us to 2-2. Lind to Kutchman. Kutchman came into this game 0 for 3 at the plate so far this season. Mustang sophomore. 2-2 pitch here, fouled off there by Kutchman. He stays alive. And count remains 2-2. We went through some of the results for Laurel Highlands so far this season. We'll look at the Belle Vernon side as well after this 2-2 pitch. And Kutchman a little nubber here going to first. Wade is there, and he'll make the play. 3 unassisted for the first outs of this bottom of the second inning. Mentioned Belle Vernon, a perfect 6-0 record, had non-conference wins over McGuffey 14-0 and Woodland Hills 10-6. Swept that series against Uniontown, winning by scores of 11-2 and 12-0. Then had a series sweep against Ringgold last week, winning there by scores of 5-2 and 8-0. And another big series showdown with Elizabeth Forward. The Warriors and the Leopards both picked to be among the top teams in the conference. They'll play those games next week. Monday's game scheduled to be at Elizabeth Forward. Tuesday's game scheduled to be at Belle Vernon. Now, Connor D'Amico at the plate came into the game with a .286 average and 2 RBI, senior center fielder. Count even at 1-1 now. Lind to D'Amico. Parker's 1-1 pitch. And Connor sending this ground ball to second. Should be routine. Judy to Wade for the second out of the inning. So D'Amico retired 4-3. Then I'll bring up Aiden Milsom. Milsom made that nice play out in right field to retire Lucas Judy down the top half of the second inning. Came into this game 1 for 10 at the plate so far this season. Sophomore right fielder trying to get his bat going here against Parker Lind. Lind's first pitch low and inside, almost clipping Milsom. Taking the count to 1-0. Look at the section standings right now. West Mifflin and Belle Vernon both 4-0. The Titans 8-3 overall. I mentioned the Leopards 6-0 overall. And that pitch fouled off by Milsom. Elizabeth Forward 6-1 overall, 3-1 in the conference. They had a series split with Ringgold and, of course, swept Laurel Highlands. Rams 2-6 overall, 1-3 in the conference. Laurel Highlands and Uniontown still looking for their first conference wins of the season. Albert Gallatin also sitting at 2-2 in the conference. I'm not sure why the standings in front of me don't have those two Colonial wins over the Red Raiders on the schedule. Uniontown actually got swept in a series against West Mifflin on Monday. I think the Red Raiders are actually sitting at 0-6 right now. They got series losses against Belle Vernon, Albert Gallatin, now West Mifflin, and that ball chopped up the middle will be the shortstop Edwards. Throw over to first. Close play, but in time to retire Milsom. That was a bang-banger over there at first, but Milsom retired 6-3. Good play. Edwards over to Wade, a 1-2-3. Bottom half of the second inning. So after 2, it's Belle Vernon 3 and Laurel Highlands nothing here on the C. Parada Group High School Sports Day. Experience the C. Harper Auto Group difference. The best prices every time, all the time. C. Harper will beat any competitor's price, or they'll pay you $1,000 cash. C. Harper offers Free Carfax history reports, transparent repair orders on pre-owned vehicles, and the winner of the best new auto dealership in Westmoreland County. The CR Barada Group, the best price every time, all the time. Whether you're buying or selling a home, Jeff Dennis of Remax Select Realty is your local realtor of choice. Jeff and his team are proud members of the community and have the skills, knowledge, and ability to meet your needs. Call them today at 724-933-6300, extension 903, or visit them in person at 542 Morgantown Street in Uniontown. Remember to follow Jeff Dennis, Team Remax Select Realty on Facebook. So Belle Vernon, a 3-0 lead over Laurel Highlands. Moving now to the top half of the third inning. Brian Morozak along with Carl Childs here for game one. Again, for game two, you'll have Belle Vernon as the home team. Tony Hanola and Gary Frankhauser will bring you that game here on WMBS. For the Leopards, they'll have Connor Bergman, Cole Matusik, and Parker Lynn due up here this half inning. That ball sent foul by Bergman, taking the count to 0-1. Leopards 2 hits so far today, both from Cole Doppelhauer. Belle Vernon a run in the first and 2 across in the top of the second inning. 0-1 pitch here, check swing. That's a called strike. Takes the count to 0-2 as they check that one over at first. Now long look in from Flesher. Working here from the stretch. Next pitch on the way high and inside. Takes the count now to 1-2. Our game today also on the South Union Township Sports Network, brought to you there by Smith Lewis Chess, CPAs in Uniontown, Davis & Davis, attorneys at law, the Sprouse Insurance Group, and insurance agent David Hughes. 1-2 pitch. That's going to be a called strike 3. And down goes Connor Bergman, second time that Flesher struck out Bergman in this game. 4 strikeouts for Flesher so far this afternoon. Now 1 away here in the top of the third with Belle Vernon leading Laurel Highlands by a score of 3-0. And Cole Matusik, who was one of those strikeout victims back in the first inning, now at the plate. Flesher's first pitch there to Matusik. Check swing, he went around, counted 0-1. And our South Union sponsors, Davis & Davis Attorneys at Law, the Sprouse Insurance Group, and insurance agent David Hughes, SWGI Specials, now U.S. Digestive Health, the UPMC Rehabilitation Institute, United Bank, and South Union Township Supervisors Rick Vernon, Jason Scott, and Robert Schiffbauer. Another called strike there from Flesher. He's doing a nice job mowing them down right now. 4 strikeouts for Nick Flesher. You go back and look at the second inning. Both of the runs scored for Belle Vernon, unearned runs. So the 3 runs given up by Flesher, only one of the 3 an earned run this afternoon after the Mustangs were victimized by 2 errors back in that top of the second inning. Count now 1-2 here on Cole Matusik. And Matusik came into the game with a .467 average, a homer and 4 RBIs. Trying to avoid being struck out twice so far in this game, and Flesher just missing there with a 1-2. Evens up the count now at 2-2. Now the 2-2 pitch on the way. Missed low to take us full now to 3-2. Flesher to Matusik. One out here in the inning. Base is empty. Next pitch on the way, and that ball sent foul again. The count remains full now, 3-2. Flesher to Matusik. Now Flesher set to go again. Next pitch on the way, and this ball hit on the ground to short. Lyon is there, throw over to first in time, but not staying on the bag was the Mustang first baseman there, Parker Hoff. Well, the first base umpire saying the throw pulled Hoff off the bag. It was close. What do you think, Jason? He said no comment. Now have a good view of it. Now we're going to have a little talk about it. First base umpire talking to the home plate umpire to see if he had a view on it. The call remains safe. I think you have to give an error there to either Lyon or Hoff. I think the throw warranted the error there on Lyon. Nonetheless, Belle Vernon with a base runner and 1 out. In the top of the third, that's a wild pitch from Flesher. That'll allow Matusik to get down to second. So 3 errors now committed in this game by the Laurel Highlands Mustangs. And a 3-0 lead for the Belle Vernon Leopards. That ball fouled off by Parker Lind. Lind struck out back to lead off the second inning. Came into the game with a .250 average and 2 RBIs. Now Flesher, a long look in here to Sevi Vecchiola. Glance back at second at Matusik. Pitch on the way. Miss there to take the count to 2-1 now to Parker Lind. Two one on the way. Lind went around there. Even up the count at 2-2. And our graphic sponsors this afternoon, South Union Township Supervisor Jason Scott and Matt George for Laurel Highlands School Board. Appreciate their support as well. Mustangs down 3-0. Trying to prevent this game from getting away from them. In the top of the third inning, line drive going there to the left fielder, Nick Crouch, who makes the catch. Holding at second there is Matusik. That's the second out of the inning. Alonzo Wade now coming to the plate. Wade reached via an error and scored a run. First time up back in the second inning. Batting here from the left side against the righty Nick Flesher. Back at Matusik at second. First pitch to Wade on the way. And that misses for ball 1. Flesher certainly has slowed down his rhythm a little bit here in a quick top of the first inning. Taking his time here against Alonzo Wade. 1-0 pitch missed low and inside, got away from the catcher Vecchiola. Advancing down to third now is Matusik. 90 feet away from scoring the Leopards' 4th run of the game. Count now 2-0 though from Flesher to Alonzo Wade. 2 outs here in the top of the third. Another pitch missing there from Flesher, taking the count now to 3-0. .3-0 pitch. Fastball called strike, takes us to 3-1. A little chilly up here in the press box on this Wednesday afternoon. Certainly helps, though, with no wind. 3-1 pitch on the way. That ball hit high in the air to left field. Charging and getting there is Nick Crouch for the 3rd out of the inning. So Crouch retiring both Lind and Wade on fly ball outs to left field. Then the 3rd inning, and the Leopards come up empty in the top half of the third. So go to the bottom of the third. Still 3-0 Belle Vernon over Laurel Highlands here on the C. Harper Group High School Sports Day. For 20 years, Beagley Tree of Somerset is providing premier land management services across the region, offering a wide array of services, including vegetation control, right-of-way restoration, land clearing, building demolition, erosion and sediment control, access road installation, and more. Beagley can do it all. For more information, visit BeagleyTree.com. That's BeagleyTree.com. Or call them today at 814-444-TREE. Beagley Tree Construction Support Services done right. So moving down to the bottom of the third inning, the Belle Vernon Leopards a 3-0 lead over the Laurel Highlands Mustangs. The Mustangs with hitters 8, 9, and 1 due up. Kate Sencher to lead things off. A freshman designated hitter this afternoon, 0 for 4 at the plate so far this season, facing Parker Lind. Lind's first pitch there to Sencher. Fastball caught the inside corner for a strike, 0-1. Just one hit for Laurel Highlands so far this afternoon. Noah Lyon with a single to center field back in the first inning. 0-1 pitch now. Swing and a miss there from Sencher. Takes the count to 0-2. Lind 2 strikeouts so far this afternoon. Has now struck out 36 and walked 5 so far this season. 0-2 pitch here, and Sencher hits it on the ground. 2-2, tough play, but digging it out and making the throw, Judy to Wade to retire Sencher 4-3 for the first out of this bottom of the third inning. And now Andrew Gallick coming to the plate. Gallick, the sophomore second baseman, 0 for 7 at the plate so far this season. Top of the order, and Parker Hoff due up behind Gallick. Lind's first pitch here to Gallick, foul tipped. Takes the count to 0-1. And this is the first of 2 here on the WMBS YouTube page. Gary Frankhauser and Tony Hanola will have game 2 for you. Scheduled to start around 5 o'clock. That pitch missed low. They didn't tell us we're going to have a maybe 20-minute delay in between games. That's going to be a hard 5 o'clock start time depending on when this one finishes. Swing and a miss there from Gallick. Takes the count to 1-2. Now the 1-2 pitch on the way, high and in tight. Count now even at 2-2. A 2-2 pitch, and Gallick setting that one foul. Count remains 2-2. Again, working here with 1 out, bottom of the third inning. Belle Vernon leading Laurel Highlands by a score of 3-0 here on the WMBS YouTube page. Next pitch, breaking ball upstairs. Scoreboard showing 2-2. Actually, it is 3-2. There's a fastball and a walk issued there to Andrew Gallick. So the first walk of the game issued by Parker Lind, just the 6th walk he's given up so far this season, giving Laurel Highlands a base runner with 1 out, down 3-0. But the top of the order now due up here as we work in the bottom of the third inning. And Parker Hoff coming to the plate. First pitch here to Hoff. That was foul tipped. Makes the count to 0-1. Again, next week we'll have, weather permitting, Laurel Highlands game here Monday against Albert Gallatin. Now they're scheduled 4 o'clock starts. That pitch missed low to Parker Hoff. Hoff struck out back in the first inning, came into the game with a 182 average and an RBI, single first baseman for Laurel Highlands. Mentioned the Leopards next week. We'll have a series against Elizabeth Forward. Check of the runner, throw going wide to allow Gallick to go down to second safely and move in a scoring position here for Laurel Highlands as the Mustangs look for their first run of the afternoon. That's the first runner Laurel Highlands has even had in scoring position so far this afternoon. Trailing here by a score of 3-0. And even though the averages haven't shown it yet, you certainly have plenty of talent here at the top of this Laurel Highlands batting lineup. See if these guys can get Gallick around. That pitch missing there from Lind to Hoff, taking the count now to 2-1. Just one out as we work here in the bottom of the third inning. And Hoff swinging and sending this ball high in the air to left center field. And the ball is caught there by Matusik, the left fielder. Relay coming in will allow Gallick to get down to third. That ball well hit in the gap there by Parker Hoff. And Matusik just barely able to track that one down as both Doppelhauer and Matusik were running over trying to make a play on it. So as deep as that ball was hit, it allowed Gallick to get down to third. And now you have Nick Crouch at the plate. With 2 outs now in the inning. Crouch also a strikeout victim of Lynn's back in the first inning. He takes this pitch low for ball 1. Mustangs down 3-0, but threatening here in the bottom of the third inning. 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss there from Nick Crouch. Evens up the count at 1-1. A 1-1 on the way, swing and a miss. Takes the count now to 1-2. Crouch, the sophomore left fielder. Lynn trying to get out of the inning. 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3. And down goes Nick Crouch. The Mustangs strand Andrew Gallick over at third. And for Parker Lynn so far this afternoon, that's his third strikeout. So after 3, the score remains Belle Vernon 3 and Laurel Highlands nothing here on the CR Parada Group High School Sports Day. Do you have a job around the house they aren't fully sure how to tackle? Then it's time to call Fulham's Full Service, your best in Fayette gold medal winner for professional maintenance and handyman services. Fully licensed and insured, owner Cody Fulham does it all. From home renovations and repairs to landscaping and auto detailing, he is ready to help you. Call Fulham's today at 724-466-4194. Follow them on Facebook to learn more about the projects and work they can do for you. Fulham's Full Service. Bad hair day, bad day at the office, bad day behind the wheel. Hey, stuff happens, even to the best of us. At least your car insurance rate doesn't have to take a hit. Get Erie Rate Lock from Erie Insurance. It stays put until you change your car, driver, or your address, plus seriously good service. Your local agent, both Uniontown and Ross Draper Township, is the Sprouse Insurance Group. You can give them a call at 724-437-9812 or visit SprouseInsurance.com. Erie Rate Lock, not guaranteed. Continued insurance coverage and not available in all states. So moving now to the top of the fourth inning. Still 3-0. The Belle Vernon Leopards leading the Laurel Highlands Mustangs. And swinging at the first pitch there is Seth Tomalski for Belle Vernon. Diving try over at third, but Brody Kutchman not able to send it over to Parker Hoff in time. Will score that infield single for Seth Tomalski. Would have been a tough play there for Kutchman to make. And Belle Vernon a base runner here to start the top half of the fourth inning. That'll bring up Chase Petrosky. Petrosky got on VNR first time up. Showing bunt, lays it down, but it hops foul. So the count 0-1. Nick Flesher making his fourth appearance on the mound so far this season for Laurel Highlands. Really has done a nice job. Just gave up one earned run so far. And had 2 errors in the second inning that allowed 2 Leopards to score. Belle Vernon 3 hits so far this afternoon. They'll check the runner here, Tomalski, who's back safely to first with a head-first slide. Belle Vernon with those pinstripe pants today, looking like the New York Yankees a little bit there as far as the pants are concerned, but those green jerseys certainly don't look like the Yankees. That ball sent into foul territory. Coming over in our direction, unable to make the catch there. Dropped by Parker Hoff. Right in front of us. So that could have been an out for Laurel Highlands defensively, even though in foul territory there. Hoff unable to hang on. So Petrosky at the plate, count 0-2. That pitch missing to take the count out of 1-2. Now time call there as Flesher with a little stand down on Petrosky. Belle Vernon leading Laurel Highlands in 3-0 as we work here in the top half of the 4th inning. Busy baseball afternoon. The Pirates also playing a matinee. As that ball hopped away there from the catcher, Sevi Vecchiola. Calling Tomalski now to get in a scoring position down at second base. Still 3-0. Belle Vernon over Laurel Highlands. That pitch high and in tight to Petrosky. Again, Petrosky came into the game with a .462 average and 3 runs driven in. Sophomore right fielder for the Leopards. Payoff pitch now on the way. And just a foul tip that time from Petrosky. He stays alive. In the first game of a doubleheader here at Laurel Highlands. Gary Frankhauser and Tony Hanola will have game 2 for you later on today. Three-2 pitch on the way, misses there for ball 4. So the first 2 batters of the inning getting on board here for Belle Vernon. Tomalski on the infield single. Petrosky on the walk. And now you have 2 on and nobody out for Belle Vernon as the Leopards look to increase their 3-0 lead here over Laurel Highlands. With Jack Edwards now coming to the plate. Edwards sac fly RBI first time up. See if he shows bunt. He does. Pulls back and the pitch hops away from Vecchiola. Runners advance. Tomalski down to third. Petrosky in a second. We've seen that a couple of times this afternoon as well. Mustangs victimized by unforced errors. Count 1-0. Now first base open. Problem for Laurel Highlands. You got the top of the order in Doppelhauer up behind Edwards. Flesher's next pitch. High and in tight again to Edwards, taking the count to 2-0. Field looks good here at Laurel Highlands today. Freshly cut grass. And threw down some fertilizer and a couple of bare spots. 2-0 pitch on the way, low and outside, takes us to 3-0. Again, first base wide open, but if you walk Edwards, you'll have the bases loaded and nobody out for Colt Doppelhauer, who's 2 for 2 with a triple so far today. Next pitch on the way, misses there. Oh, they did call that a strike. Late strike there right at the knees. Takes the count to 3-1. Jude Edwards taken all the way with the count of 3-0. Now the count of 3-1. Called strike again to take us full now to 3-2. So Flesher trying to work his way back into the count here with Jack Edwards. Has it back to full with 2 on and nobody out, and the Leopards leading Laurel Highlands by a score of 3-0. Now the payoff pitch on the way, and that's going to hop away again from Vecchiola's ball 4. So back-to-back walks issued now by Flesher, loads up the bases for Colt Doppelhauer. Now Joe Lepresto will make a visit to the mound here. Try to settle down his pitcher, Nick Flesher. Catcher Vecchiola coming out as well.
This is the first game of a doubleheader. The second game will begin shortly after the conclusion of this game.
A little talk there to Flesher. Let's see if he's settled down now. Facing Doppelhauer, who's 2 for 2 in this game with a triple and an RBI. Flesher, another long look in here to Sebi Vecchiola. First pitch here to Doppelhauer, misses low, hops away from Vecchiola, but with nobody out in the inning. The runners will just hold their position. And why risk anything? Especially with the top of the order up. Now Flesher has really slowed down his pace. Here's he working in the middle innings. Next pitch, and Doppelhauer sends it high in the air into right field. Milsom is there, he'll make the catch. Tagging from third is Tomalski. He'll score on the play. So it's a sac fly RBI for Doppelhauer. A run scored for Tomalski. And the lead increased now to 4-0 for Belle Vernon over Laurel Highlands. Now 1 out here in the inning. Now at the plate, Lucas Judy. Judy picked up an RBI back in the first inning. Flew out to Milsom back in the second. First pitch here, high and outside for ball 1. Runners now on first and second after Tomalski scored. You have Petrosky down at second, Edwards at first. Now Judy at the plate. Count 1-0, Flesher to Judy. Judy, the lefty, takes another one inside. Another tough stop there for Vecchiola. Count now 2-0. So Belle Vernon up 4-0, looking for more. 1 out here in the top of the fourth. Next pitch to Judy. This ball hit high in the air down the left field line. Catch made by Nick Crouch, and nowhere for the runners to go. And now 2 down with Connor Bergman coming to the plate. This would be a mini victory for Laurel Highlands with the bases loaded and nobody out for Belle Vernon if they could just yield 1 run to the Leopards here in the top of the fourth. Connor Bergman, who struck out twice in this game, now at the plate facing Nick Flesher. And Bergman takes the first pitch here for strike 1. Flesher, tip of the cap. 0-1 to Connor Bergman, high and in tight. Evens up the count at 1-1. Bergman came into the game with a .267 average and 8 RBIs. Junior third baseman for Belle Vernon. Again, our video stream graphic sponsors today, South Union Township Supervisor Jason Scott and Matt George, candidate for Laurel Highlands School Board. Another pitch missing there from Flesher to Bergman takes the count to 2-0. Flesher again looking back at second in no hurry right now. 2-1 pitch, foul tipped by Connor Bergman. Evens up the count at 2-2. Here we go again, 2-2. Flesher to Bergman. Runners going, pitch on the way, and this ball popped up in foul territory. Mustangs with no play on it. Our game today also on the South Union Township Sports Network, brought to you there by Smith Lewis Chess CPAs in Uniontown, Davis and Davis Attorneys at Law, the Sprouse Insurance Group and insurance agent David Hughes, SWGI Specialist, now U.S. Digestive Health, the UPMC Rehabilitation Institute and physical therapist Jim Burns, United Bank and South Union Township Supervisors Rick Vernon, Bob Schiffbauer, and Jason Scott. 2-2 pitch again. And now we'll get another throw over to first. Head first slide back safely there. That's actually the shortstop, Jack Edwards, over at first. Of course, Edwards got on via walk. Petrosky over at second, also walked this half inning. 2-2 pitch again. Breaking ball high and in tight. Runners going. The throw down to third goes into left field. So that will allow Petrosky to score on a throwing error. And now a 5-0 lead for Belle Vernon over Laurel Highlands, with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th. Flesher on the mound. I said bottom of the 4th, actually top of the 4th inning. Next pitch here to Bergman. And Bergman popping this one up. Should be routine, going to Connor D'Amico in center field, who makes the catch for the final out of the inning. But again, the error is victimizing Laurel Highlands. Belle Vernon scores 2 here in the top of the 4th. We'll go to the bottom of the 4th with the Leopards leading the Mustangs by a score of 5-0 here on the C. Harper Honda Group High School Sports Day. Since 1976, Davis & Davis has represented people, not insurance companies. Their lawyers have experience in litigating or settling personal injury claims, medical malpractice cases, and wrongful death actions, together with domestic, real estate, workers' compensation, and municipal law experience. Throughout decades of work, Davis & Davis has successfully represented thousands of cases in local, state, and federal courts. For more information on how Davis & Davis can help you, phone 724-437-2799. The UPMC Rehabilitation Institute on Wayland Smith Drive offers cutting-edge physical therapy. Jim Burns and his staff are residents of the community, treating sports injuries, neurological conditions, back pain, sprains and strains, joint replacements, hand injuries, and other conditions. You can call the office with a prescription from your doctor, scheduled by direct access, 724-437-7500. In a world of big corporations and interpersonal experiences, there is something truly special about family-owned businesses. For over 70 years, the Mike Kelly Automotive family has been serving the community with integrity, honesty, and a commitment to putting families first, and they're not stopping anytime soon. Their commitment to excellence in sales and service remains stronger than ever. Visit the Mike Kelly Automotive Group and visit the Mike Kelly Automotive difference, because when you buy from us, you buy from family. So moving now to the bottom of the 4th inning, 5-0. Belle Vernon leading Laurel Highlands. Mustangs with hitters 3, 4, and 5 due up. Lyon, Vecchiola, and Kutchman. And for Lyon leading off, he has the lone Mustang hit of the game. A single to center field with 2 outs back in the 1st inning. Parker Lind has pitched well for Belle Vernon. The Mustangs just 2 base runners, Lyon in the 1st, and Andrew Gallick got on via walk in the bottom of the 3rd inning. And Lyon swinging and missing there at the first pitch from Parker Lind, taking the count to 0-1. Now Lynn's 0-1 on the way. Another swing and a miss on a big-time cut from Lyon, coming up empty. Count now 0-2. Now Lynn looking for his 4th strikeout, time called by the home plate umpire. Now the 0-2 pitch on the way. Misses there to take the count to 1-2. 1-2 pitch. Missed low again. Count now even at 2-2. Two-two pitch on the way, and that ball foul tipped by Noah Lyon. Count remains 2-2. Again, the first of two here on the WMBS YouTube page. Game 2 scheduled around 5 o'clock this afternoon. Tony Hanola and Gary Frankhauser to bring you that game here on WMBS. 2-2 pitch again. Check swing. Check over at first, and not going around there is Lyon. So they'll take the count full now to 3-2. Now the payoff pitch again to Noah Lyon. Swing and a miss, strike 3. So Lyon goes down. 4th strikeout of the game for Parker Lind. And now for Lind, his 38th strikeout so far this season. And one away here in the bottom half of the 4th. Sebi Vecchiola now coming to the plate. Sebi popped up first time up. Ball's actually caught by the pitcher, Parker Lind, in foul territory. Lind misses on the first pitch there to Vecchiola. Count 1-0. Now the 1-0 pitch. High and in tight. Count now 2-0. Lind's 2-0 to Sevi Vecchiola. In there for a strike. Takes the count to 2-1. Vecchiola, the team leader as far as batting average, coming in with a .500 average. 2 home runs and 4 RBIs for Vecchiola so far this season. Mustangs here in a 5-0 hole in Game 1 of our doubleheader. And Vecchiola taking another pitch for a strike. Actually stepped away from that one. The fastball caught the inside corner there from Lind. Now the 2-2 pitch. From Lind to Vecchiola, swing and a miss, strike 3, and down goes Vecchiola. So back-to-back strikeouts for Lind, who's getting stronger. He's now struck out 3 straight, sent down Nick Crouch in the bottom half of the 3rd inning, and now strikeouts of Lyon and Vecchiola here to start the 4th. 5 strikeouts now in the game for Lind. And now with 2 outs, Brody Kutchman coming to the plate. Kutchman grounded out 3 unassisted first time up for the Mustangs. He'll take the first pitch here, low and inside for ball 1. That one almost hit him from Parker Lind. Sun's been out all afternoon. Still chilly, though. Lind on the mound, Kutchman at the plate. 1-0 pitch. Check swing, but the pitch is in there. You're up the count at 1-1. Now the 1-1, another check swing. Did not go around that time. Count now at 2-1. A 2-1 pitch. Called strike. Evens up the count now at 2-2. A 2-2 pitch, fouled off again by Brody Kutchman. Count remains 2-2. Mustangs down 5-0. More than midway through Game 1 of our doubleheader here this afternoon. 2-2 pitch again. That one missed low and in the dirt. Takes us full to 3-2. Payoff pitch on the way. Low for ball 4. Just the second walk of the game issued by Parker Lind. As Brody Kutchman reaches first. Off the walk, 3rd base runner of the afternoon for the Mustangs. And now Connor D'Amico coming to the plate. D'Amico grounded out 4-3, first time up back in the 2nd inning. See how aggressive Kutchman gets here in the base pass, maybe trying to move in a scoring position. D'Amico first pitch swinging, fouls it off. Now throw over to first, head first slide back safely there from Connor D'Amico. Mustangs down 5-0, looking to rally back. Another pitch fouled off there by D'Amico. Count 0-2. Parker Lynn to Connor D'Amico. The 0-2 pitch on the way, just foul tipped there by Connor. Count remaining 0-2. Their 0-2 pitch on the way. Missed there, high and outside. Takes the count out of 1-2. One-two pitch on the way. Foul tipped by D'Amico. The count remaining 1-2. Another 1-2 on the way from Lynn, called strike 3. I think D'Amico and the Mustang dugout like that one. So for Lynn, 3 strikeouts in the inning, just the 1 walk issued to Kutchman. And for the game now, Lynn has struck out 6. We've played 4. Still a 5-0 lead for Belle Vernon over Laurel Highlands here on the CR Parada Group High School Sports Day. At Farmana Pharmacy, you're more than just a prescription. You're a part of the pharmacy that is focused on your health. That's why Farmana Pharmacy focuses on just prescriptions. Pharmacists Jim Capuzzi and Cheryl Goodwin take the time to listen, answer your questions, and guide you to better health. To sign up as a patient, visit farmanapharmacy.com or phone 724-626-9600. Farmana Pharmacy, where prescription care comes first. Spring forward home construction season with First Federal of Greene County. First Federal's construction and home improvement loans put you in charge of your dream home project with all the tools you need. First Federal offers construction loans, owner-builder loans, and home improvement loans with offices in Fayette, Greene, and Washington counties. In fact, a new office opening next week in Fairchance. Your loan stays here. Visit a First Federal loan officer today or apply online at firstfederalofgreene.com. First Federal Savings and Loan Association of Greene County, member FDIC, equal housing lender, NMLS number 458729. In fact, WMBS will have a live broadcast from the new office opening up in Fairchance with a grand opening celebration from 1 to 3 next Monday. Josh Kreisig will join me for that live remote broadcast, and I'll head over here to Laurel Highlands High School for the Mustangs and the Albert Gallatin Colonials again coming up on Monday. So moving now to the top of the 5th inning for Belle Vernon, it's Cole Matusik, Parker Lind, and Alonzo Wade due up. And first up is Matusik swinging at the first pitch and coming up with a base hit down the third base line. Matusik with a 1, not settling for that. He's headed to second and will slide in safely for a double to lead off this top of the 5th inning. So Matusik, who struck out back in the first inning, got on via an error in the 3rd inning. A double here has Belle Vernon already with a runner in scoring position and nobody out here in the top half of the 5th inning as the Leps lead the Mustangs by a score of 5-0. Now Parker Lind coming to the plate. Lind 0 for 2 so far today. Struck out looking back in the 2nd inning. Flew out to Nick Crouch in the 3rd. The lefty here against the righty Nick Flesher. The first pitch low and inside for ball 1. Good block there from Sebi Vecchiola. Flesher again taking his time. check swing. Ruling he did not go around. So now 2-0 from Flesher to Parker Lind. Wind picking up a little bit, cooling things off here at Landman Field at Laurel Highlands High School. Flesher's 2-0 to Lind, catches the strike zone to take the count to 2-1. I'll be reaching for my jacket to put it back on during the next half inning. Nobody out here in the top of the fifth. That pitch missing outside to Parker Lind. And even Matusik at second had a double to lead off the inning. Alonzo Wade due up behind Lind. Count 3-1. 3-1 pitch on the way, and Lind here sending it foul. I think those couple of fans on the left side, they even saw it coming. Right over their heads. Count now full of 3-2. Mustangs looking for a defensive out. Three-two pitch on the way. That's ball four. Pitch was low and in the dirt, so Parker Lind reaching first safely. That gives Belle Vernon runners on first and second with nobody out, and Alonzo Wade coming to the plate. Wade got on via an error back in the second inning and scored a run. Flew out to Nick Crouch in left field back in the third inning. And we'll get a courtesy runner here for the pitcher. That'll be Zach Plymeyer. Now Plymeyer running for Lind. Matusik on second. Wade now at the plate. And now head coach Mike Smith coming out. He might have a pitching change here on the Laurel Highlands side. That's going to be it for Nick Flesher. So we get a new Mustang pitcher. Take a timeout, 5-0. Belle Vernon over Laurel Highlands here on the CR Parada Group High School Sports Day. New Laurel Highlands pitcher is Jack Johns. For Johns, came into the game actually making his third appearance. 3.82 ERA, has not factored in any decisions yet. Has worked 3 2/3 innings, given up 3 hits, 3 runs, 2 of the 3 earned. Struck out 4 and walked 2 so far this season. So Johns on in relief here of Nick Flesher, coming on with 2 on and nobody out with the Mustangs down 5-0 here in the top half of the 5th inning. You can experience the C. Harper Auto Group difference. The best prices every time, all the time. C. Harper will beat any competitor's price or pay you $1,000 cash. C. Harper offers free Carfax history reports, transparent repair orders on pre-owned vehicles, and the winner of the best new auto dealership in Westmoreland County. The C. Harper Auto Group, the best price every time, all the time. So Johns, the lefty, will face
Jack John.
Alonzo Wade. Wade came into the game with a .286 average and 2 RBIs. See if Johns can dig Laurel Highlands out of this spot with Wade showing bunt, pulls back, pitching there for a strike. 0-1, throw down to third with a runner going. Wound up bouncing into left field, and then a plate another run for the Belle Vernon Leopards. Matusik scores. And getting all the way down to third, the Belle Vernon courtesy runner there, Plymeyer, running for Parker Lind. as the Mustangs' struggles continue in the field. Now 6-0 Belle Vernon. And Wade still at the plate. Count 0-1. That pitch was in there for a strike. Umpire making sure everybody's set to go. Now John's first pitch here to Wade, called strike. I checked that second pitch in there, called strike. Count now 0-2. Now the 0-2 pitch, and Wade fouled it off of himself. Count remains 0-2. And top of the fifth inning, Game 2 of the doubleheader scheduled for 5 o'clock. Belle Vernon will be the home team for Game 2. Leps trying to remain unbeaten in conference play. Laurel Highlands looking for their first conference win. 0-2 pitch fouled off again by Alonzo Wade. I have to thank Carl Childs behind the camera. And you'll have Tony Hanula and Gary Frankhauser with you for the second game of this doubleheader here today. And Wade sending that one in between Noah Line and Brody Kutchman on the left side for an RBI single. So Plymeyer, the courtesy runner for Lynn, scores on the play. Still nobody out in the inning. Wade picking up his third RBI of the season. And tack another one on for Belle Vernon. Leopards now lead at 7-0. Again, you do have a 10-run rule after 5 innings, which you never know might go into effect here this afternoon. The Mustangs, no matter what, would still have an opportunity to bat in the bottom half of the fifth inning. Now Seth Tomalski at the plate. Tomalski swinging there, high fly ball in the deep infield, coming over, making the catch, the second baseman Andrew Gallick for the first out of the inning. A good job there from Gallick in the field. And out recorded here in the top of the fifth. Now with Chase Petrosky coming to the plate. Petrosky on via an error in the second inning. Walked and scored a run in the fourth. So his third plate appearance of the game. Swings the first pitch here and fouls it off. And Jack Johns on in relief of Nick Flesher. Johns coming on with 2 on and nobody out here in the fifth inning. Did yield the single to Wade, but recorded the out to Tomalski. And another ground ball here. Juggle, regain there from Kutchman, making the throw over to first in time. Another bang-bang play to retire Petrosky. 5-3. Would have probably had him by a country mile without the juggle. It certainly made it a little bit closer there, but Kutchman able to regain, and certainly credit Hoff over at first base as well to hang on there for the second out of the inning. And now Jack Edwards at the plate. Alonzo Wade now down at second base. It's a 7-0 lead now for Belle Vernon over Laurel Highlands. Edwards, sac fly RBI back in the second, walked in the fourth inning. Behind 0-1 now. Here in the fifth. Edwards, the sixth Leopard to bat here in the top of the fifth inning. Takes a pitch low there to even up the count at 1-1. And coming up on Friday, we'll also have some high school softball for you. Senior day for the Uniontown girls team against Oakland Catholic. Josh Scully will have that game for you on Friday. Carl Childs will be behind the camera. That game over at Bailey Park. 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss, takes us to 1-2. And certainly have to thank Uniontown Mayor Bill Gerke and everybody affiliated with the city of Uniontown to get permanent electricity in the press box for us down at Bailey Park. Certainly appreciate that. Makes our job a little bit easier. Had an opportunity to go down there earlier on today and check things out. The power's working, so those guys will be in business for Friday nights. There's a swing and a miss, strike three, so credit Jack Johns coming on in relief of Nick Flesher, getting outs from Tomalski, Petrosky, and Edwards to end the fifth inning. But Belle Vernon increasing their lead now to 7-0 over Laurel Highlands. We head to the bottom half of the fifth here on the C.R. Parada Group High School Sports Day. Whether you're buying or selling a home, Jeff Dennis of RE/MAX Select Realty is your local realtor of choice. Jeff and his team are proud members of our community, have the skills, knowledge, and ability to meet your needs. Call them today at 724-933-6300, extension 903, or visit them in person at 542 Morgantown Street, Uniontown. Remember to follow Jeff Dennis, Team RE/MAX Select Realty on Facebook today. For over 20 years, Beagley Tree of Somerset has been providing premier land management services across the region, offering a wide array of services including vegetation control, right-of-way restoration, land clearing, building demolition, erosion and sediment control, access road installation, and more. Beagley can do it all. For more information, visit BeagleyTree.com. That's BeagleyTree.com, or call them at 814-444-TREE. Beagley Tree, construction support services done right. Moving now to the bottom half of the fifth inning, Laurel Highlands trailing Belle Vernon by a score of 7-0. The Mustangs with Aiden Milsom, Cage Censure, and Andrew Gallick due up. Milsom in his first plate appearance grounded out 6-3 to end the second inning. Mustangs so far today, just 3 base runners, just 1 hit. A single from Noah Lyon back in the first inning. Parker Lynn's gone the entire way so far. And the first pitch misses there to Aiden Milsom. The 2 Mustangs that walked were Gallick back in the third and Kutchman in the fourth. Now the 1-0 pitch here on the way. Called strike. Even up the count at 1-1 to Aiden Milsom. And to wind and fire the 1-1. Milsom takes that for a strike, takes the count out to 1-2. Milsom now 1 of 11 at the plate so far this season, sophomore right fielder for Laurel Highlands. Next pitch there misses low and outside, evens up the count at 2-2. Now Lind will wind and fire the 2-2, fouled off by Milsom to stay alive. Count remains 2-2. Now Lind a long look in there to the catcher Wyatt Bunch will step off with time being called. And now the 2-2. Missed outside. We'll go full of 3-2 now. Lind to Milsom as Laurel Highlands looks for a base runner down 7-0 here in the bottom half of the fifth inning. 3-2 pitch on the way, swing and a miss, strike 3. So another strikeout for Parker Lind. Actually sent Connor D'Amico down to end the fourth inning. Strikes out Aiden Milsom here to start the fifth. And now 7 strikeouts so far this afternoon for Parker Lind. And I'll bring up the Mustang freshman Cade Censure. He was 0 for 5 at the plate so far this season. First pitch missed for ball 1. And now the 1-0. That ball chopped. It's going to just barely go foul. They call it foul. Did it stay fair there? I'm going to say it stayed fair. I thought it actually hopped back in the batter's box. It's going to be recorded out. There's no replay here in high school baseball. You think it bounced foul there too, Jason? Yeah, I thought it bounced back into the batter's box. Now 2 outs here in the inning, with Andrew Gallick now at the plate. Gallick a swing and a miss at the first pitch there from Parker Lind. Gallick walked back in the 3rd inning. Behind here, 0-1. Now the 0-1. Just missed. Evens up the count at 1-1. The 1-1 on the way inside. Did it clip Gallick? Yes, it did. Gallick hesitated at first. I thought it missed him. But did clip him on the inside to give Laurel Highlands a base runner now. The top of the order due up in Parker Hoff. But 2 outs as we work here in the bottom of the 5th, and Laurel Highlands down 7-0 to Belle Vernon. Parker Hoff at the plate. First pitch misses there for ball 1. Hoff struck out back in the 1st. Full out to the left fielder Connor Matusik back in the 3rd. He pops this one foul over the press box and out of play. Even up the count at 1-1. An hour and 37 minutes into this one, game 1 of our doubleheader. 1-1 pitch. Missed there. Takes the count now to 2-1. Two one to Parker Hoff, and that ball belted into center field. Diving attempt from Doppelhauer, can't come up with it. Gallick on his way to 3rd. They're going to hold him at 3rd base. And it'll be a 2-out double to center field for Parker Hoff. So Hoff, good contact on that one. And a good effort out there in center field from Doppelhauer. Just couldn't come up with it. And now a little meeting here at the mound as they try to settle down Parker Lind. That's certainly the Leopards a nice cushion right now. Up by a score of 7-0. And Lind has not given up an earned run so far this season. He's worked over 20 innings. Has given up 3 unearned runs. And a run in this situation would be earned unless you get a ground ball that's booted or something along those lines for the Belle Vernon defense. So set to go again. Nick Crouch now at the plate. He's 0 for 2 with a couple of strikeouts. Lind's first pitch here to Crouch. Finds the strike zone. Count 0-1. Crouch came into the game with a 111 average and an RBI. Sophomore left fielder for the Mustangs. No 0-1 pitch, and Crouch hits it on the ground here to short. Should be routine. Throw over to first in time. Edwards to Wade to retire Crouch 6-3. So no damage done. Mustang strand 2. We've played 5. 7-0. Belle Vernon over Laurel Highlands here in the C.R. Parada Group High School Sports Day. If you have a job around the house they aren't fully sure how to tackle, it's time to call Fulham's Full Service, your best in Fayette gold medal winner for professional maintenance and handyman service. Fully licensed and insured, owner Cody Fulham does it all. From home renovations and repairs to landscaping and auto detailing, he's ready to help you. Call Fulham's today at 724-466-4194. Follow them on Facebook to learn more about the projects and the work that they can do for you. Fulham's Full Service. Bad hair day, bad day at the office, bad day behind the wheel. Hey, stuff happens even to the best of us. At least your car insurance rate doesn't have to take a hit. Get Erie Rate Lock from Erie Insurance that stays put until you change your car, driver, or your address, plus seriously good coverage. Your local Erie agent, Uniontown and Ross Draper Township, is the Sprouse Insurance Group. Phone 724-437-9812 or go to SprousInsurance.com. Erie rate lock not guaranteed, continued insurance coverage, and not available in all states. So moving now to the top of the 6th inning. 7-0. Belle Vernon leading Laurel Highlands. Leopards will have the top of the order due up. And Doppelhauer, Judy, and Bergman. Again, Jack Johns on in relief of Nick Flesher got the start today. Missed on the first pitch low there to Doppelhauer. They count at 1-0. Johns the long look in. 1-0 pitch. And Cole will send that one foul, even at the count at 1-1. Doppelhauer, 3 productive at-bats so far this afternoon. Triple to right center field back in the first inning and scored a run. RBI single back in the second. And a sac fly RBI in the fourth. He's been busy. Count even here at 1-1. Johns to Doppelhauer. Doppelhauer check swing. Pitch in there for a strike. Takes the count to 1-2. Get our next Mustang baseball broadcast. Of course, the doubleheader here today. Laurel Highlands at home against Albert Gallatin on Monday, 4 o'clock start on the WMBS YouTube page. Also have the Senior Day game for Laurel Highlands here next Thursday. I believe that's against Mount Pleasant. Am I correct there, Jason? Yes, Mount Pleasant next Thursday. Also a 4 o'clock start on the WMBS YouTube page. Little one-hopper there from Johns. Evens up the count at 2-2. Mustang series after Albert Gallatin will be against West Mifflin. Games on Monday and Tuesday after. Check that, Tuesday and Wednesday after Easter. Look at Easter Monday off. And the series against Uniontown at the end of April. And the final conference series, first Monday and Tuesday in May against Ringgold. And that'll be it. Seems like as quick as we get started, we get finished here with high school baseball. So count now full of 3-2. Johns to Doppelhauer. Payoff pitch on the way, and that ball liner going right back at Johns, who will flip it over to first in time there to Hoff. To retire Doppelhauer 1-3. That's the first unproductive at-bat for Doppelhauer today. Now one away with Lucas Judy coming to the plate. Judy picked up an RBI and a fielder's choice back in the first inning. Couple of fly ball outs to right back in the second and to left back in the fourth. Lefty here against the lefty Jack Johns. A lefty versus lefty matchup here. Johns' first pitch to Judy, and therefore a strike 0-1. Laurel Highlands in the bottom of the 6th inning will have hitters 3, 4, and 5 due up. Lyon, Vecchiola, and Kutchman. 0-1 pitch, and therefore a strike, takes us to 0-2. And game 2 of this doubleheader scheduled for 5 o'clock with Tony Hanola and Gary Frankhauser bringing you the action here on the WMBS YouTube page. 0-2 pitch. This ball popped up. And charging from right field and making the catch there for the Mustangs is Aiden Milsom for the second out of the inning. So 2 up, 2 down in the top half of the 6th with Connor Bergman coming to the plate. And Bergman 0 for 3 so far today. A couple of strikeouts in the first and third. Full out to D'Amico in center field in the fourth. Came into the game with a .267 average. That'll take a hit here unless he gets a hit in this situation, but a ground ball to third. And you'll have Bergman send it over, or check that, you'll have Kutchman send it over to Hoff to retire Bergman. 5-3, so a 1-2-3. Top half of the 6th inning, no damage done. We'll go to the bottom of the 6th, still 7-0. Belle Vernon over Laurel Highlands here on the CR Parada Group High School Sports Day. Since 1976, Davis & Davis has represented people, not insurance companies. Their lawyers have experience in litigating or settling personal injury claims, medical malpractice cases, and wrongful death actions, together with domestic, real estate, workers' compensation, and municipal law experience. Throughout decades of work, Davis & Davis has successfully represented thousands of cases in local, state, and federal courts. For more information on how Davis & Davis can help you, phone 724-437-2799. The UPMC Rehabilitation Institute on Wayland Smith Drive offers cutting-edge physical therapy. Jim Burns and his staff are residents of the community treating sports injuries, neurological conditions, back pain, sprains and strains, joint replacements, and hand injuries and other conditions. All insurance is accepted. Experienced therapists, convenient location and hours, part of the community. Call the office with a prescription from your doctor or scheduled by direct access, 724-437-7500. So the Mustangs down here 7-0. Now the bottom of the sixth inning. Hitters 3, 4, and 5 for Laurel Highlands, Lyon, Vecchiola, and Kutchman. Still on the mound for Belle Vernon, Parker Lind. Looking for the complete game. And the shutout. First pitch here, foul tipped by Noah Lyon. Takes the count to 0-1. Lyon picking up just one of 2 hits for the Mustangs in this game back in the first inning. Also struck out swinging back in the fourth. High 0-1 here. Pitch on the way outside. Evens up the count at 1-1. Lyon came into the game with a 3.08 average. Lynn's 1-1 to Lyon, and Lyon popping this one up. It'll go to the second baseman, Lucas Judy. He's able to make the catch for the first down of the inning. Now Sevi Vecchiola coming to the plate. Vecchiola 0 for 2 today. His .500 average taking a little bit of a hit. Popped up back in the first, struck out back in the fourth. Glenn's first pitch here to Vecchiola. High and in tight. Count 1-0. Tony Hanoa already in the house. He's ready to go for game 2. 1-0 pitch on the way, and this ball hit on the ground to second. A little juggle, and unable to make a play on it. There is Lucas Judy. Have to rule that E4. That's a first error committed by Belle Vernon here today. That'll give the Mustangs a base runner with 1 out here in the bottom of the 6th inning, and Laurel Highlands trailing 7-0. And we saw Nick Flesher get the start here for game 1 for the Mustangs. Jack Johns on in relief. Noah Lyon expected to start game 2 for Laurel Highlands. Parker Lind still looking for the complete game shutout here in game 1. Now time called. And they'll have a courtesy runner on here for Vecchiola. It'll be Brody Baker to run to Baker to run here for Vecchiola. And Kutchman at the plate. Lind on the mound. Lind's first pitch to Kutchman misses high and inside for ball 1. Now Lynn's next pitch here to Kutchman. They call that another ball to take us to 2-0. Lucas Judy expected to pitch in game 2 for Belle Vernon. There's a swing and a miss. I think we actually have a pinch hitter in there for Laurel Highlands as well. It's Will Lucas. So Lucas batting for Kutchman. Missed that initially, but it is Lucas in there, and Lucas a swing and a miss. As Lucas gets an opportunity here with the Mustangs down 7-0, count even at 2-2. And that pitch outside to Will Lucas. I mentioned Judy expected to start game 2, just like Lynn has been fabulous on the mound so far this season, has yet to yield an earned run. He hasn't given up a run of any kind, earned or unearned, as that one sent foul there by Will Lucas. How many stats here on Lucas so far this season on the Laurel Highlands side? Lucas has not had a plate appearance. This is his first opportunity with an at-bat in a regulation game for the Mustangs this year. Count full of 3-2. That pitch in there for strike 3, and down goes Will Lucas for the second out of the inning. And for Judy, or check that, for Lind, that's now 8 strikeouts for Parker Lind. I think he hit 100 pitches. So he'll have to come out, hitting the pitch limit in this game, and Belle Vernon will make a pitching change. Up 7-0 as we work here in the bottom of the 6th. In a world of big corporations and their personal experiences, there's something truly special about a family-owned business for over 70 years. The Mike Kelly Automotive family has been serving the community with integrity, honesty, and a commitment to putting families first, and they're not stopping anytime soon. Their commitment to excellence in sales and service remains stronger than ever. Visit the Mike Kelly Automotive Group today and experience the Mike Kelly Automotive difference, because when you buy from us, you buy from family. So the new Belle Vernon pitcher coming on in relief is number 15, Ian Porter. And Porter, this will be his first appearance on the mound this season. He'll face Connor D'Amico to lead things off. It's Porter finishing a couple of warm-up tosses, so the Mustangs will have the courtesy runner Baker still on first, and D'Amico, who's 0 for 2 so far today at the plate. Belle Vernon now looking for the combined shutout between Lind and Ian Porter. Porter, junior pitcher here for the Leopards. Glance over his shoulder at Baker over at first. First pitch here to D'Amico, misses low for ball 1. And you'll once again have Lind finish the game without an earned run, because you had Vecchiola reach V in air. Of course, Baker running for Vecchiola at this juncture of the game. Count now 1-1 here. And that ball actually behind D'Amico, almost hit him. Count now 2-1. Porter with a 2-1 pitch, and D'Amico chopping it foul down the third base line. Mike Smith couldn't make a play on it. Count now goes to 2-2. Now Porter trying to end the inning here on the mound. 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3. And he sends down Connor D'Amico to end the inning. So we'll move now to the top of the 7th inning. Still 7-0. Belle Vernon leading Laurel Highlands here on the C.R. Pirana Group High School Sports Day. Back here at Landman Field at Laurel Highlands High School, moving now to the top of the 7th inning. Laurel Highlands will have, actually on the top of the 7th inning, so it's Belle Vernon at the plate. Losing track here will be Cole Matusik, Parker Lind, and Alonzo Wade. And the Mustangs with a new pitcher here, Nick Crouch, on for Jack Johns. Well, a new left fielder as well. Try to check there and see who's out in left on the Laurel Highlands side. And it's Matusik, Lind, and Wade for the Belle Vernon Leopards. Here in the top of the 7th, with Belle Vernon leading Laurel Highlands by a score of 7-0. So Crouch, the third Mustang pitcher, lead things off here against Matusik. Misses low and inside on the first pitch. The count at 1-0. Matusik so far this afternoon struck out swinging back in the first inning. Got on via an error in the third and then doubled and scored a run in the 5th. Sends this one high in the air, go over the head of the Mustang right fielder there, Aiden Milsom. Rounding second, on his way to third now is Matusik, and he'll slide in headfirst safely for a triple to lead off the top half of the 7th inning. So a good start there for Matusik and Belle Vernon as they try to extend the 7-0 lead. And now you'll have Porter hitting here for Lind. Porter on in relief after Lind hit 100 pitches. First pitch here to Porter. Missed off the plate, 1-0. I see if you have any batting numbers here on Porter yet this season. We do not. As Porter, this will be his first plate appearance of the season. They count 1-1 now. Now the 1-1 pitch outside. Makes the count to 2-1. And Belle Vernon well on their way here in game 1. See if the Mustangs can fare better in game 2. Crouch's next pitch there to Porter. A little check swing number going to first. A little juggle Hoff on the regain. Steps on the first base bag to make the play, 3 unassisted for the first down of this top half of the 7th inning. Laurel Highlands in the bottom of the 7th will have Milsom, Sencher, and Gallick due up hitters 7, 8, and 9. So we have a pinch hitter here for Wade. Number 3, Zach Plymeyer, who we saw on as a courtesy runner earlier. Now to hit. Plymeyer, 3 for 6 at the plate so far this season, 500 average. Has 2 RBIs. Crouch's first pitch to Plymeyer, and therefore a strike 0-1. Runner on third, 1 out for Belle Vernon here in the top of the 7th. Lead at 7-0. Now the 0-1 breaking ball, swing and a miss. 2 strikes now on Plymeyer. Now the 0-2 on the way, and this ball hit over to short. Tough hop, but unable to make a play on it there for Laurel Highlands is Noah Lyon. She'll get a run scored there from Matusik, and the lead increased now to 8-0. And fielding woes have certainly been a bugaboo for Laurel Highlands in this one. Now runner going here. The head first slide, awkward slide into second. Ruled safe At the plate now, Tomalski. Pitch misses outside. And that's Plymeyer over at second. He batted for Wade. Tomalski hit by a pitch, scored a run in the second, infield single in the fourth, and popped up in the fifth. Takes that one high and inside. Count now 3-0. And the Belle Vernon lead at 8-0. And that pitch in there for a strike. Count now 3-1. And one out here in the inning. I think both teams ready for this game one of the doubleheader to end and get on to game two. That pitch outside, and that will be ball four. So Tomalski on with a walk. We'll get time called. And Joe LaPresta will come out to talk to Nick Crouch. The Mustangs did have Brody Baker warming up. We'll see if they make a late move here on the mound. Mind you, in a world of big corporations and interpersonal experiences, there's something truly special about family-owned businesses. For over 70 years, the Mike Kelly Automotive family has been serving the community with integrity, honesty, and commitment to putting families first. They're not stopping anytime soon. Their commitment to excellence in sales and service remains stronger than ever. Visit the Mike Kelly Automotive Group today and experience the Mike Kelly Automotive difference, because when you buy from us, you buy from family. So no change at least here. Baker still warming up for Laurel Highlands. 2 on with 1 out for Belle Vernon. Leopards lead at 8-0. And now Alex Bastido at the plate. Bastido batting in place of Petrosky. Swings the first pitch here, pops it up, and that ball will just drop foul down the third base line. So Bastido, his 4th at-bat of the season. He's 0 for 3, but doesn't have a run scored. Behind here, 0-1, facing Nick Crouch. And that pitch hit him. That'll load up the bases. So Bastido hits by Crouch. We get another pinch hitter. Here's Logan Miller. Will bat here for Jack Edwards. Miller 2 for 2 so far this season with an RBI. So Miller now batting for Edwards. And you'll play a bottom of the seventh no matter what, even if the Leopards get to 10, because we're here in the top half of the inning. Crouch's next pitch, and that one hits Miller. So it's an RBI hit by pitch. And a run scored for Plymeyer, who batted for Wade. And a lead now at 9-0 with the top of the order due up. This one's getting rough for the Mustangs. You will have Doppelhauer batting now for the 5th time in this game. Crouch's first pitch there to Cole. Ground ball here to second. Should be routine. They're going to go to second to get the lead runner as Gallick sends it over to Lyon, but does allow another run to score on the play. So fielder's choice 4-6 RBI for Doppelhauer. His 3rd RBI of the game. Now 7 RBIs on the season. Now 10-0 for Belle Vernon over Laurel Highlands. But 2 outs now here in the inning. And Lucas Judy will be your Game 2 starter. Swings the first pitch here, sends it in the gap, and the ball off the glove of a diving effort from Aiden Milsom. We'll get a couple of runs scored here for Belle Vernon. They got 2 across, so now 12-0. That would have been a tough play out there in right, so we'll get a double and 2 RBIs for Judy. Yeah, 12-0 now. Belle Vernon over Laurel Highlands. You'll get another pinch hitter. It'll be Zach Bird. Batting for Bergman. And Crouch still on the mound. First pitch here to Bird, called strike. And Tony, I hope for you and Gary it's a closer game too. 0-1 pitch here. Crouch to Bird. Swing and a miss. Count now 0-2. Now it might have nicked Sevi Vecchioli as the mask up. Now 2 strikes on Zach Bird. This is Bird's first plate appearance of the season. A 12-0 game. You can get a lot of those guys who haven't seen work see some action. The Mustangs coming off a season that saw them win just 1 game a year ago, but expected to be improved here for 2025. As Crouch misses there on the pitch to Bird. Bird, the 9th Leopard to bat here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Mustangs trail at 12-0. Crouch way off on that one. Count now 2-2. And Bird popping this one up in foul territory. The catch made there by Kutchman to end the inning. So we'll go to the bottom of the 7th inning. Belle Vernon now up 12-0 over Laurel Highlands here on the C.R. Parada Group High School Sports Day. Busy day, feeling unwell, feel like driving, but you need your prescriptions? No worries. Farmana Pharmacy delivers to your home or workplace for free. Stay comfy at home or focused at work. Farmana Pharmacy delivers Monday through Friday, so you don't have to worry about picking up your prescriptions. It's fast, easy, and hassle-free. Call 724-626-9600 or visit farmanapharmacy.com. Farmana Pharmacy, prescription care and convenience delivered. Spring forward to home construction season with First Federal of Greene County. First Federal's construction and improvement loans put you in charge of your dream home project with all of the tools you need. First Federal Savings Loan Association of Greene County. Visit online at firstfederalofgreene.com. Member FDIC, equal housing lender, NMLS number 458729. Again, the grand opening coming up on Monday of the new office in Fairchance. We'll have live WMBS remote for you between 1 and 3 with prizes and giveaways. Experience the C. Harper Auto Group difference. The best price every time, all the time. C. Harper will beat any competitor's price or will pay you $1,000 cash. C. Harper offers free Carfax history reports, transparent repair orders on pre-owned vehicles, and the winner of the best new auto dealership in Westmoreland County. The C. Harper Auto Group, the best price every time, all the time. So moved out of the bottom of the 7th inning. Laurel Highlands down 12-0. We'll see if the Mustangs mix up their lineup at all. It's expected to be hitters 7, 8, and 9, and it is Aiden Milsom lead things off. Just the Third plate appearance for Milsom, who's 0 for 2 today. And a couple of nice catches out there for Laurel Highlands out in right field today. And again, you have Ian Porter on in relief of Parker Lind. With Lind hitting 100 pitches back in the 6th inning. So Porter now at the first pitch to Milsom. Milsom first pitch swinging there goes off the glove of the shortstop Jack Edwards. I have to give Milsom a single there. And Laurel Highlands with a base runner here down 12-0 to lead off the bottom of the 7th. And the Mustangs with a pinch hitter here. Brody Baker batting for Censure. So Baker will try to get something going here for the Mustangs, facing Porter. Runner going. Baker swing and a miss. Head first slide back into second safely with no throw for Milsom. Your new first baseman as well, Braden Andrews for Belle Vernon. That pitch misses to Brody Baker. Even have to count at 1-1. That one inside, almost clipped Baker. Hopped away from the Belle Vernon catcher, which I'm assuming still Wyatt Bunch, but you never know with all these late changes. Getting down into third there is Milsom. So the Mustangs trying to break up the Leopard shutout bid. Down 12-0, and Baker with a chopper here should score a run, and the ball's juggled, and then no play on it there for the second baseman, Lucas Judy. Goes E4. Milsom scores, and it's 12-1. So the Mustangs get a run now with Andrew Gallick at the plate. And Gallick's been on base twice in this game. Walked back in the 3rd inning. Hit by a pitch in the 5th. First pitch here to Gallick. Ground ball to short. Could be 2. And the throw there is dropped off the glove of Judy. And Baker now will go down to 3rd. And wonder what's going on in the field now for the Leopards. It's 2 straight errors for Belle Vernon. They went the first 5 innings without committing a defensive error. Had 1 in the 6th. And now 2 here in the 7th. And you'll get time called here as Coach Watson will come out. Try to settle down the Leps. They're still up 12-1. The Mustangs putting something together here in the bottom of the 7th inning, which hopefully is a good sign for Game 2 of this doubleheader. And Laurel Highlands back in action Monday against Albert Gallatin. 4 o'clock start here on the WMBS YouTube page. Belle Vernon, a series next week with Elizabeth Forward. And on the top of the order for Laurel Highlands and Parker Hoff, who doubled last time up. Hoff 1 for 3 today. Looks like time called here again. Extra signs here given to Porter. Mustangs runners on 1st and 3rd. He's playing hard here in the bottom of the 7th. That pitch misses low to Parker Hoff. Count 1-0. Tony Hanola getting his equipment together for Game 2. That pitch high and inside to Parker Hoff. Count now 2-0. Tony warming up those vocal cords a little bit. Throw over to first. Gallick back safely. Pitch on the way, and Hoff popping that one up in foul territory. Hit the dugout roof. Mustang coaching staff trying to stay positive. Hey, guys, just 11 more to go. We've seen crazier things happen in the past, though. The Mustangs playing hard here in the bottom of the 7th inning. And 12-1 Belle Vernon lead. Nobody out, though, on the bottom of the 7th. Throw over to first. Head for a slide back safely there from Gallick. Surprised you're checking the runner in a 12-1 game. Baker over a third. Pitch in there for a strike to Hoff. Count now 2-2. Two pitch on the way. Fastball just off the plate now, full of 3-2. Now the payoff pitch here, Porter to Hoff, is on the way. Fastball off the plate, and there's a walk for Parker Hoff. You've had 4 straight Mustangs now reach base safely here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Mustangs rallying back with now Nick Crouch at the plate. First pitch here to Crouch, swing and a miss, strike 1. Crouch 0 for 3 today, struck out in the 1st and 3rd, grounded out in the 5th. Porter next pitch here to Crouch, high and inside. Hopped away from the catcher. Wide bunch is still catching there for Belle Vernon, but the runners hold station. Laurel Highlands has loaded them up. 1 run already across here in the bottom of the 7th inning, looking for more, but down 11. Count 1-1. Porter to Crouch. And the 1-1 misses low. Count now 2-1. Crouch, the 5th Mustang to bat here in the bottom of the 7th. Two 2-1 pitch on the way. Another one missing there from Porter. 3-1. Porter misses the strike zone here. Will walk in a run. Three 3-1 pitch on the way. That's ball 4. So Crouch picks up an RBI walk. Run scored for Baker. And it's now 12-2. This will be the second meeting on the mound. So Belle Vernon will make a pitching change, up 10, but with the bases loaded. Here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Let's take a quick timeout and tell you about the new Belle Vernon pitcher here on the C.R. Piranha Group High School Sports Day. New pitcher for the Belle Vernon Leopards, number 25, Cam Matusik. Matusik making just his second appearance of the season, has not factored in any decisions, has worked just 2 innings, has not given up a hit or an earned run, struck out 4 and has not issued a walk. And now Matusik just trying to finish off this game after 5 straight Mustangs have reached base safely here in the bottom of the 7th inning. But if you're a Leopards fan, you're still up 10 in this game. It's 12-2. Time of the game so far, 2 hours and 21 minutes. And again, game 2 to follow with Tony Hanola and Gary Frankhauser. So Matusik, the 3rd pitcher that Belle Vernon has used in this game, bringing the heat. And first pitch swinging there, fly ball caught out and left by Cole Matusik's brother Connor for the first out of the inning. No tag attempt there on the Laurel Highlands side. So Lyon retired, and that'll bring up Sevi Vecchiola. Now, Vecchiola has picked up 2 home runs so far this season. Got on last time via an error. He's the 7th Mustang to bat here in the bottom of the 7th inning. A 2-6 first pitch here to Vecchiola. Misses for ball 1. You get a grand slam here, make it 12-6. Box score won't look as bad in the paper tomorrow. Swing and a miss, though, that time from Vecchiola. Evens up the count at 1-1. Now the 1-1 pitch. Miss low and in the dirt. Hopped away there from the catcher Wyatt Bunch. Well, again, the Mustangs holding station. Count now 2-1. From Matusik to Vecchiola. Pitch on the way. Fastball misses low and outside. Now 3-1. You think you're Matusik in this situation in the game, just throw strikes. And if they burn you with a hit, they burn you with a hit. 3-1 on the way. Swing and a miss there from Vecchiola. Now we're full 3-2. And 1 out here in the inning. 2 already across for the Mustangs. Payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. And down goes Vecchiola for the 2nd out of the inning. So the younger Matusik coming in and getting a couple outs. Now the Mustangs down to their final outs. And Kutchman. A 2-6 first pitch here to Kutchman. High for ball 1. Kutchman 0 for 1 with a walk. Will Lucas batted in his spot last time up. Kutchman a swing and a miss here. Evens up the count at 1-1. You get the lineup yet for game 2, Tone? No. I can give us a sneak preview of what we can expect for the second game of this doubleheader. 1-1 now on the way. Misses low. Count now 2-1. And I thank our graphic sponsors as well today. South Union Township Supervisor Jason Scott and Matt George for Laurel Highlands School Board. The check swing. Ruled foul. 2-2, and now the left's just a strike away. Matusik trying to close out Kutchman and the Mustangs. Matusik taking his time. 2-2 pitch here to Kutchman. Kutchman check swing. They're going to check him. Did he go? Ruling is no. Now it's 3-2. And the score 12-2. Payoff pitch, fastball, ground ball here to short. Throw over to first is not going to be in time. And the Mustangs will score 2 runs, but out at third will be Crouch to end the game. So your final, Belle Vernon 12 and Laurel Highlands 4. Yeah, 2 runs coming across for Laurel Highlands there late. Gallick and Hoff scoring the final 2 runs, so those will count. And a 12-4 Belle Vernon win over Laurel Highlands as the Mustangs plate 4 in the bottom of the 7th inning. So again, your final score: Belle Vernon 12, Laurel Highlands 4. Thanks to Carl Childs behind the camera. I'm Brian Morozak. Stay tuned for game 2 of our doubleheader, Leopards and Mustangs, to go at it again. Tony Hanul and Gary Frankhauser will have the call for you here on the WMBS YouTube page.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to WMBS Facebook Live for the second game of the doubleheader here this afternoon at Laurel Highlands High School between the Belle Vernon Leopards and the Laurel Highlands Mustangs. The Mustangs will be the visiting team here for the second game. First game having been won by Belle Vernon by the score of 12-4. So the Mustangs will look to try to turn things around here in the second game. And here's a look at our starting lineups for this evening's action. For the Mustangs, starting at shortstop and leading off, Parker Hoff. Batting second and playing left field, that's Nick Crouch. The pitcher batting third is Noah Lyon. Batting fourth in the cleanup spot, Sam Vecchiola. He's playing first base. At third base and batting fifth, Brady Kutchman. Batting sixth and catching, Braden, tell me again how to say it, Shoke, I'm sorry. And batting seventh, playing right field, Aiden Milsom. Number two, Connor D'Amico will be playing center field, and batting ninth, Andrew Galick, the second baseman for the Mustangs. We'll take a look at the defense for Belle Vernon as Parker Hoff steps in to lead things off.
All right, Gary, you ready to go, huh?
First pitch is hit to the second baseman, little roller, scoop and throw. And one pitch, one out for Belle Vernon. Lucas Judy on the mound for the Leopards, and that play was made at second base by number 3, and that is Zach Plymeyer.
Judy comes in with 2 wins on the year. A 0.00 ERA, putting up some great numbers, both hitting and pitching-wise, Gare.
So Nick Crouch stepping in, takes first one in for a strike, one out. 0-2. That one a little high, but called strike. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Crouch digging in. There's a little looper into left field. Down the line, could be trouble. And what a catch out there by the shortstop. Wow. Yep. Diving for that catch out there at short for the Leopards.
Jack Edwards.
Diving catch out near the boundary down the left field line and robbing Crouch of a bloop single.
Great play. He covered a lot of ground there too, Gare, to come in and make that play with the diving extension and able to hold on to it even after hitting the ground. Nice play.
So Lyon will step in, third batter for the Mustangs, takes ball one in the dirt.
Lyon also getting the start on the mound here today.
That defensive lineup we'll look at for Belle Vernon here momentarily. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Rocks and deals, and there's a shot in the gap, and that's going to be a single for Noah Lyon, sharply hit on the left side.
Lyon, nice job there, just perfectly placed. Able to hit that right between the shortstop, Jack Edwards, and third baseman, Connor Bregman. We'll go over their defensive lineup here right now. Excuse me. From left to right, it'll be Cole Matusak in left, Cole Doppelhauer in center, Chase Petrosky in right. The infield, third to first, will be Connor Bregman at third, Jack Edwards, who we already mentioned at short, Zach Plymeyer at second, and Alonzo Wade at first behind the dish. Jaden Johnson for the Belle Vernon Leopards, and on the mound is Lucas Judy with a 2-0 record on the year.
First pitch in there to Vecchiola was a called strike. Second pitch, that's a little low. 2-0, I'm sorry. First pitch was called a ball.
Vecchiola start off pretty good year so far, hitting .500 on the year, 2 home runs, 4 RBIs.
Big lead over here by Lyon. Fastball gets by Vecchiola, swing and a miss for strike one. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs here, top of the first. No score so far with Noah Lyon on at first. Diving back, play over at first. Safely back is Lyon.
Alonzo Wade trying to keep that tag on him in case he happened to move off, but Lyon able to stay there. I'm sorry, Brody Baker actually pinch running.
Pinch runner, I'm sorry. Swing and a miss, strike 2 to Vecchiola. We did miss that. A courtesy runner in there for the Mustangs, number 22. That's Brody Baker.
Yeah, so far in the year, Judy, with 13 innings pitched, only gave up 5 hits.
2-2 pitch. Checked outside, full count.
Now Baker will be running on this one, taking off 2 outs and a full count.
Get some lead and get moving, just like a tailor-made hit and run. From the stretch, time called.
Sevy wants to think about it a little bit with a full boat.
So Vecchiola stepping back in. And a foul back out of play, so hanging tough. Vecchiola just checked that one, caught a piece of it. Looked like it was a pretty good pitch. Could have been called strike 3, but he saved it.
Able to get just a piece of it and foul it back.
From the stretch again, Baker will take off on the pitch. There he goes. Ground ball down third, foul. Past Coach Smith.
Yes, Coach Smith knew it was out of his range there. Didn't make real effort there. So
No. So Vecchiola, quality at bat here so far.
So far is right. Mike Smith at third. Mark Edenfield at first, coaching for the Mustangs.
Diving back again is Baker. Throw over in anticipation of Baker leaning on the pitch, but he gets back safely.
And again, good job by Wade to slap that tag down.
A little aggressive with that.
Well, trying to knock him off of there.
Yeah.
Trying to keep him honest.
Baker getting a nice lead over here, though. Judy from the stretch again. Full count. Here's the pitch. High and inside, ball 4. So 2 runners on now for the Mustangs.
Now batting for the Mustangs.
Making Judy throw a few extra pitches.
Exactly right. Brody Kutchman
coming to bat. Wearing number 8, he plays third base for the Mustangs. So 2 men on, nobody holding over here at first, trying to jockey for position out there at second is Baker. Vecchiola with a nice lead. That's a high and outside, ball 1 to Kutchman.
Vecchiola was only the 3rd walk of the year for Judy so far in the first 2+ games.
Has had good control. 1-0 pitch, inside, ball 2. So I think at this point you want to make him throw a strike.
You have to. And with 2 men on, this could be big for the Mustangs to tack up something early.
From the stretch, 2-0 offering. There's a high fly ball down the left field side. Well out of play. Foul.
Pulled it a long way.
Good wood on that, but or aluminum, however you want to call it. Magnesium,
Yeah. Tungsten.
Yeah. 2 balls, 1 strike. 2 men out, 2 men on. Here's the pitch. And there's a ground ball to third. Coming up with it and making a nice throw over for the out is Connor Bergman. Over to Alonzo Wade for the 3rd out. So the Mustangs will strand 2 with 1 hit. We'll go to the bottom half of the 1st inning. No score here on the C. Harper Sports Night here on WMBS. Whether buying or selling a home, Jeff Dennis of RE/MAX Select Realty is your local realtor of choice. Jeff and his team are proud members of our community and have the skills, knowledge, and ability to meet your needs. Call them today at 724-933-6300, extension 903, or visit them in person at 542 Morgantown Street, Uniontown. And remember to follow Jeff Dennis' team, RE/MAX Select Realty, on Facebook today. Look at the lineup for Belle Vernon. Leading off is Cole Doppelhauer. He's the center fielder. Pitcher Lucas Judy is batting second. Zach Plymere, the second baseman, is batting third. Cole Matusik, playing left field, is in the fourth spot. Connor Bergman, the third baseman, will bat fifth. Batting sixth, Alonzo Wade, the first baseman. Designated hitter Seth Tomaski will be the designated hitter, batting seventh. Chase Petrosky in the eighth spot. He's the right fielder. And the catcher, Jaden Johnson, will be in that ninth spot. Look at that defense for Laurel Highlands, Tony.
All right, sounds good, Gary. For the Mustangs, left to right, from left field will be Nick Crouch, center fielder Connor D'Amico, and in right will be Aiden Milsom. Third baseman Brody Kutchman, shortstop will be Parker Hoff, second base Andrew Galick, first base Sevi Vecchiola, getting the start there after catching the first game. Behind the plate, Braden Schock, and the pitcher is Noah Lyon.
Number 7, Noah Lyon.
Lyon so far on the year.
Taking on for the Leopards.
Let's take a look at his numbers.
Cole Doppelhauer.
Lyon, 2 appearances so far, a 4.34 ERA. No wins, no losses, no saves. 9.2 innings of work, 14 hits, gave up 11 runs so far. Only 6 of them were earned. 2 base on balls and 8 strikeouts.
Leading off for Belle Vernon is Doppelhauer. Here's the first pitch from Lyon. Breaking pitch in there for a strike.
Doppelhauer with a pretty good game in that first one. A triple, a single, and a sacrifice fly. So you can see why he's hitting .529 on the year.
0-1, that's low and outside for ball one, 1-1. Bottom half of the first, no score. Mustangs stranding 2 in the top half of the first. 1-1 pitch, that's outside. 2-1. Lyon experienced, even though still young. He did pitch some for the Mustangs last year, played quarterback on the football team. Breaking pitch again outside. Runs the count to 3-1.
Well, the Mustangs looking for a split in this doubleheader, Gary, and it would be a big one, especially against a really good Belle Vernon team.
Absolutely. That would be a real notch in the belt for section record. And there's a ground ball to short by Doppelhauer. Nice play over there by Parker Hoff, and guns it to first to Vecchiola, and 1 out in the inning. Nice backhand pickup there by Hoff.
Nice backhand pickup, but a better throw. Impressed with the cannon there right there. I didn't know what kind of arm Hoff had at short, but that was pretty impressive because Doppelhauer got down the line pretty quickly.
Absolutely. Lucas Judy, the pitcher, will come in batting left-handed here, facing Noah Lyon.
Judy, .750 average for the year. 1 home run, 10 RBIs, and again, he had a double in the first game.
First one not in the zone, ball 1. Second pitch, catches the outside corner with the fastball, 1-1. Tough pitch to hit there on the outside part of the plate, let her high.
That was the only option there would be to take it the other way.
1-1 pitch, right down the middle for strike 2. Another fastball.
Good pitch there by Lyon.
Setting him up now for possibly a backdoor slider.
Yeah, throw it in on his hands.
1 ball, 2 strikes. There's the breaking pitch, fly ball to right field. That's deep and in trouble down the right field line, and that'll be a stand-up double for Lucas Judy. That ball just dying in the soft grass out there in right field. No chance for Milsom to catch that, but he got to it quickly, but not before the double.
Not before the double, and a good piece of hitting there by Judy, too. That
Yeah.
pitch was a little inside. Pulled those hands in and drove it into the right field corner.
So now batting with the man at second is Plymere. Second baseman. Ground ball again to Hoff. Nice pickup. Throw over here. And nice dig by Vecchiola. 1 hopper to first base. Hoff going way to his right, backhanding it again, and one hops it over to Vecchiola for the second out. Two nice plays by Parker Hoff here in the first.
Yeah, and a good pick there by Sevi Vecchiola. Did a really nice job. That ball did not come up at all coming off the infield grass, and a good job by Sevi to make the pick.
And they're going to have a courtesy runner, I think, now for Judy. I'm not sure why they didn't do that earlier.
Yeah, after the double.
Your pitcher. That's going to bring out number 16, I think it is, Parker Lind.
Parker Lind picked up the win in that first game.
And Cole Matusik will be batting now. The cleanup hitter playing left field. Takes fastball for strike one on the outside corner.
And two sparkling plays by Parker Hoff so far in this first inning.
Cole Matusak with the 0-1 pitch. That's outside. Nice pick out there by the catcher for Laurel Highlands, Jaden Johnson. I'm sorry. Shoke. I got that wrong. Yep, I got the wrong side of the book. Wrong side of the book there. Shoke with a nice pick. There's a foul back. So 1 ball, 2 strikes now to Matusik.
Belle Vernon team ranked number 2 in 4A by the Trib early on in this season.
Well, they showed it in the first game.
Yes, they did. Got a nice-looking squad.
Lyon now looking for the punch out here. Again, low and outside. 2-2.
Not a very big lead off second base by Parker Lind, so Hoff kind of cheating up the middle a little bit, but might be giving up a little too much on the left-hand side.
2-2 pitch. Breaking ball just misses. Lyon wanted that one.
He sure did.
It's a little bit outside. Runs the count full. Lyon from the stretch. 2 outs in the inning. Runner on second. Fastball high and tight for ball 4. So that'll put runners at first and second, similar to the Mustangs in the top of the inning.
Well, hopefully for the Mustangs, it's the same results. Leave those 2 guys on.
That's going to bring up Bergman.
21.
Connor Bergman, the third baseman for the Leopards. Lyon shaking off a couple signals. First pitch, breaking ball, nice at the knees for an inside corner strike.
That was a nice pitch right there. Start him off with that curveball. Make him think a little bit.
He's worked ahead of most of the batters here in the first inning, just trying to get these outs. There's a swing and a miss at a low fastball. Strike 2, now 0-2 again.
Yeah, make him chase here. Nothing straight down the heart, but make him chase a little bit and strand these 2 runners.
Outfield straight away, high and tight. Didn't get a chase, but a good pitch. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 2 outs. Bottom half of the first, no score. Here's the 1-2 from Lyon. Foul back, good pitch there, in on his hands.
Yeah, good job by Bergman to get a piece of that and stay alive.
Didn't keep track of the pitches, but both pitchers going a little deep with the pitch count here in the first inning. Here's the 1-2 pitch again. Line shot and up the middle. That's going to be an RBI single for Bergman. Again, hitting with 2 strikes, and that's going to score the courtesy runner from second base. That was
Parker
Lind on the courtesy runner for the pitcher, Lucas Judy. So an RBI single for Bergman.
Bergman with his 9th RBI of the year gives the Belle Vernon Leopards a quick 1-0 lead.
And brings in the left-handing hitter, Alonzo Wade. First baseman with runners now at first and third with 2 outs.
Yeah, I've got Lyon for 19 pitches so far.
Strike 1 on the outside corner. And again, just a no contest, lets the runner get down to second. Trots into second into scoring position now, eliminates the force at second. 0-1 pitch. Strike 2 on the inside corner. So again, Lyon ahead. Some good hitting by the Belle Vernon Leopards, being down in the count. Let's see if Lyon can stop this little rally before it gets to a crooked number. And there's a high fly ball down the left field side, and that's foul.
Foul, barely foul.
Barely foul.
Fortunately for the Mustangs, it was foul.
Wow. Wade going the opposite way, just kind of reached out and poked that into left field, and that would have been big trouble had it not been foul.
Yeah, you got Nick Crouch out there, but he's playing a little bit deeper, but even so, that was perfectly placed if it would have been in fair territory.
Had no chance.
Exactly right.
So the count remains 0-2. See if you can get Wade on something maybe a little out of the zone. 0-2 pitch, little dribbler foul towards the Belle Vernon dugout. So just caught the end of the bat with that one.
Staying alive and making Lyon throw pitches. So far, 23 unofficially in this first inning.
Pitch count is always a bugaboo in high school baseball.
You better have a lot of arms. That's a lot of arms and a lot of control, I can tell you that.
Throw 25 pitches in an inning, you don't get out of the fourth.
No. Makes a quick exit for you.
0-2 pitch again. Whoa, way high. Jumping up and grabbing that one was shook.
Yeah, luckily not a whole lot of room behind the home plate area for the Mustangs. So
Yeah.
runner couldn't advance.
1 ball, 2 strikes. There's another little dribbler down third. This is going to be trouble. And no play for the third baseman. That just died in the grass. And Cut didn't have any chance down there at third base. So a little dribbler single for Wade brings in another run for Belle Vernon.
Yeah, Cole Matusic's going to score on that little dribbler, and kind of thought that Kutchman might have let it roll a little bit, try to see if it would have gone foul, but really the high
It
grass,
stopped,
it wasn't going anywhere.
So DH coming in now is Tomalski.
Number 27, Seth Tomalski.
Now runners at first and third again. You got to believe Wade is going to end up down at second here momentarily.
Oh, yeah. First pitch, we'll see him at second base.
He's going to go now without even – wow, no throw, no nothing.
Well,
Wow.
one of those things where
You
even
don't
at
want to
that,
risk throwing it to second,
No.
giving up another run.
No. So 2 stolen bases in the inning.
There's a rock at the left field, and that's going to be well over the left fielder's head, Crouch, and that's going to score 2 runs. And into second with a 2-run RBI double is Tomalski. Floodgates open here early, Tone.
Tomalski, yeah, he put a little charge in that one, no doubt. Great job there, and you're right, driving in 2 runs, with Bergman and Wade both scoring.
So 4-0 now here at the bottom of the first as Belle Vernon has batted their way out of a couple different situations where it looked like Noah Lyon was going to be able to get out of the inning, but with 2 strikes, the last 3 batters coming through with singles and a double here by Tomalski.
Yeah, you're right, Gary. 3 straight hits after having 2 nice plays on the first 3 batters with Parker Hoff making a couple nice plays. But now all of a sudden,
8th batter in the order coming up.
right, still looking to get out of this inning. So Lyon going to step out and think about it a little bit.
This is Chase Petrosky. He's the right fielder for Belle Vernon. And this is why they're ranked. They hit.
Yeah, they do. Came in with a team average of .399. And that first game didn't hurt either.
Line little high with the breaking pitch. 1 ball. Got to be close to 30 pitches now.
27. Unofficially.
1-0 pitch, high and outside, 2-0.
I never trust myself. Sometimes I get the twitches and I might hit the button inadvertently. So I always say I'm unofficial.
You're as official as it gets, Tony.
Yeah. I don't know about official what.
Award-winning announcer, that's what.
Yeah, it's official.
Again.
2-time.
That's in the dirt for 3-0.
Yep, get to go to Harrisburg on Friday.
Nice. Well deserved.
I don't know about that. I think we're the only entry.
I don't think so.
I do.
3-0 pitch. That's at the letters for strike one. 3-1.
Yeah, I don't think there were any other entrants. Me and Brian won by default.
Stuffed the ballot box.
Didn't have to stuff it with no competition, man.
Nah, you guys
ran unopposed.
well deserved. That's your modesty is
Nah.
beyond belief.
I told him now, since he's on the board of the PAB, that he's got to find out how many entrants there were.
3-1 is the count. 2 outs. 4 runs in the first. There's a foul back, so hanging in is Chase Petrosky, the 8th batter to come to the plate here in the first for Belle Vernon.
Yeah, only Jaden Johnson, the catcher, waiting on deck in the 9 spot.
Somebody's warming up, just hit one off our press box.
I don't know if that's a good sign.
Here's a pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3. So finally out of the inning with a strikeout is Noah Lyon, but not before Belle Vernon plates 4 runs on 4 hits. No errors for the Mustangs. 1 man left on base. We'll go to the top half of the second. 4-0 Belle Vernon here on the C. Harper Sports Night on WMBS. Smith Lewis Chess CPAs in Uniontown is one of our sponsors here, along with Davis & Davis, attorneys at law, Sproul's Insurance Group, SWGI Specialists, now U.S. Digestive Services, UPMC Rehab Services and physical therapist Jim Burns, United Bank, and South Union Township Supervisors Rick Vernon, Jason Scott, and Bob Schiffbauer. For 20 years, Bigley Tree of Somerset has been providing premier land management services across the region, offering a wide array of services including vegetation control, right-of-way restoration, land clearing, building demolition, erosion and sediment control, access road installation, and more. Bigley can do it all. For more information, visit bigleytree.com. That's BEEGHLY tree.com, or call them today at 814-444-TREE. Bigley Tree Construction Support, services done right.
Now batting for Mustangs, catcher, number 37, Brandon Shoke.
So Brandon Shoke will come to the plate.
To be followed by Aiden Milsom and then Connor D'Amico for the Mustangs in this second inning.
There's a fly ball to left field, and coming in and making the catch running is the left fielder for Belle Vernon, Matusik, and good wood on that ball by Shoke, but he just hit it right at him.
It hit it right at him. Good job by Matusek to come in and grab that. So after, in this second inning, only 1 pitch and 1 out so far. 17 pitches in the first inning for Judy.
Milsom now at the plate. Looks at ball 1, low and in the dirt.
Mustangs trying to cut into this 4-0 lead. Stranded 2 in the first.
So Judy steps off, timeout called. Bright sunshine here at Laurel Highlands for the second game of the doubleheader. Still a little chilly.
Yeah, but a little bit better than yesterday.
There's a ground ball, nice jump and catch by Judy at the pitcher's mound. That might have got up the middle had he not skied for that one hopper. So second out, 1-3.
For the Mustangs, center fielder, number 2, Connor D'Amico.
Connor D'Amico will step in for the Mustangs. 2 quick outs.
2 quick outs on 3 pitches.
There's a little looper over second base. That's going to fall in for a base hit for Connor D'Amico. So that will at least give one more at-bats to give Lyon a little bit of rest. So second hit of the game for the Mustangs puts a runner on with 2 outs.
Second baseman, number 30.
Mustangs don't take too many pitches.
Andrew Gallick will step in now. They don't, but I'd like to see aggressive play, but in that situation, you probably should have taken a couple to give Lyon a little more rest, but I guess it won't matter. Throw over. D'Amico dives back in safely.
If he can plate a couple runs, that would make him feel a lot better, too.
For sure. That one's in the dirt, and good block by Johnson back there, keeping D'Amico at first. So 1 ball, no strikes, 2 out. Runner on first. Top half of the second with Belle Vernon on top, 4-0. Throw over again. Is that it? He's only allowed to throw over twice, right?
Yeah. It's interesting when you do the high school game, and then there's no pitch clock, no number of throws to first. It's a different game.
That's a high fly ball. Looks like it's playable for the second baseman, and he does make the catch. Plymere for the 3rd out. Major league pop up there by Gallick, but that is it in the top half of the second. We'll go to the bottom of the second. Belle Vernon on top, 4-0 here on the C. Harper Sports Night on WMBS Facebook Live. Fulham's full service. I'll say it right. Full service. Do you have a job around the house that you just aren't sure how to tackle? Then it's time to call Fulham's Full Service. Your best in Fayette, gold medal winner for professional maintenance and handyman. Fully licensed and insured. Owner Cody Fulham does it all, from home renovations and repairs to landscaping and auto detailing. Man, that's a wide range there. Landscaping.
Does a lot.
Yeah, he is ready to help you. Call Fulham's today at 724-466-4194 and follow them on Facebook to learn more about their projects and the work they can do for you. Bad hair day, bad day at the office, bad day behind the wheel. Hey, stuff happens even to the best of us. At least your car insurance rate doesn't have to take a hit. Get Erie Insurance Rate Lock from Erie Insurance that stays put until you change a car, driver, or your address. Plus, seriously good service. Now that's something to smile about. Your Erie Insurance agent in Uniontown and Ross Draver Township is Sprouse Insurance Group at 724-438-7812 or go to Sprouseinsurance.com. Erie Rate Lock not guaranteed. Continued insurance coverage is not available in all states. So stepping in is the catcher, Jaden Johnson. And the count is 1-0. The 9th batter in the order. Belle Vernon putting up 8 batters in the first inning. That's 2-0, low and outside.
Lyon with 1 strikeout and 1 walk in that first inning.
But threw a bunch of pitches.
32.
That's a strike. Fastball right at the knees. 2 balls and 1 strike to Jaden Johnson.
Johnson in the top of the order, Cole Doppelhauer.
The potent top of the order.
Yes, sir.
2-1. Rocks and deals, and there's a foul back to even the count at 2-2. Good fastball there. Nice velocity by Lyon.
Yeah, you'd like to see him start out this inning, get the first batter before you get to that potent top of the order.
Correct. 2-2 pitch, and there's a high fly ball to center field. Coming in and making the catch is the center fielder for the Mustang, D'Amico. So that was a well-struck line drive, but right at D'Amico. So there you go, first out of the inning.
And D'Amico had him perfectly played there, only had to take about 2 steps in to make that catch. Good job by Connor out there in center field.
And Doppelhauer will step in, hit that hard shot to short that Parker Hoff made a nice play on in the first inning. Squares the bunt and pulls back, but it's a strike on the outside corner, strike one.
Interesting that he's showing bunt at. He's hitting .529 on the year. We said 2 hits in that first
And
game.
leading
with a sac
4-0.
fly. Yeah, interesting thought there.
He saw that one that Wade hit die down the third base line and said, hey, I can do that. Fouls the second one back. It's 0-2 again.
Well, that infield is pretty plush. There's no doubt about it.
Like your yard, Tony.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
0-2, and he went, I believe. Yes, he did. So there's a check swing, but did go strikeout for Noah Lyons. So 2 quick outs in the bottom half of the second, and that's going to bring up Judy, who started things back in the first with that double down the right field line.
He had to appeal it to our buddy Mara at first base, and Buddy with the call.
No review necessary.
No, he's on it. He don't need to review it.
High and outside to Judy. 1 ball, no strikes, 2 outs, nobody on here in the bottom of the second. 4-0 Belle Vernon on top. Second pitch, and that's way outside. Just try to catch the outside corner with a breaking pitch. Just hung it out there, 2-0.
Judy doubled and scored he didn't score. Parker Lynn scored as a pinch runner for him in that first inning.
2-0 pitch. High and outside, 3-0. So after 2 quick outs and working ahead of the first 2 batters, Lyon falls behind Judy, 3-0. No doubt the green light. There's a strike, not one he wanted to hit. Outside corner, letter high.
Yeah, if you're hitting 750, you're getting a green light on a 3-0.
3-1. Here's a pitch. Strike 2. Catches the outside corner again. Judy looked a little disgusted with that call, but from our vantage point, looked good, which is not the best vantage point. Full count. 2 outs. Lyon from the stretch. Here's a pitch. Ringing shot up the middle. So that'll probably move him up to about 800.
Yeah, I was going to say.
2 for 2 now for Lucas Judy. Just ripped that right up the middle. Line shot, and here comes our courtesy runner again.
Again, Parker Lind getting to see some activity
Yeah.
over here. As we said, picked up the win in the first game.
And that's going to bring up Plymere, who grounded to short his first time. Also another nice play by Parker Hoff. The Mustangs trying to get out of the inning here. First 2 outs quickly. But now, what do we got? I don't know what the umpire's fixing his scorecard for. It's just a courtesy runner. There's no substitution.
No. Yeah, for the pitcher and catcher. You can do it as many times as you like.
I'm not sure what the delay here is. Well, I think the umpire just needed a break.
Pretty quick game, yeah. Said, let's slow this down a little bit.
Throw over. Vecchiola makes a catch, no tag.
Yeah, only about a 2 or 3 step lead there by Parker Lind. So Lyon trying to keep him close, but I'm not so sure he can get any closer.
Lind, a pretty big guy. Wonder if he has the speed.
Well, Lind's going to Kent State. Already accepted an offer out there.
Fastball outside, ball 1 to Plymere.
Lucas Judy also, he's going to Pitt Greensburg. So congratulations to both of them.
That's high and inside, 2-0. It's like Judy, I was just informed that neither of the pitchers, Judy or Lind, have given up an earned run yet this year.
True.
Wow.
And Lind actually picked up his 4th win of the year. He left with a 7-0 lead and ended up 12-4 in that first game, but pitched a great 6 innings.
2-0 pitch, breaking pitch outside, so 3-0 now. Pitch count got to be over 40, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. I got him at 49. This will be the 50th pitch.
Wow, second inning. Ball 4 in the dirt, so 2 on again after 2 outs. Belle Vernon just keeps on coming.
So Plymere picks up the 2nd walk of the game issued by Lyon.
And Matusik will come in. He walked back in the first, came around to score the 2nd run. Cleanup hitter. Sure he has a good power bat. There's a strike. Nice breaking pitch there by Lyon that tied up Matusik.
Yeah, Matusik with a 467 average, 1 home run, 4 RBIs. Actually, yeah, you're right. Yeah, he did not pick up one early.
No.
Connor Bergman did.
That's in the dirt. Good block back there by the Mustang catcher, Shook, and that makes it 1-1.
After getting the first 2 outs rather quickly there on about 4 pitches, all of a sudden Lyon struggling a little bit.
1-1 pitch, high and inside. Little chin music. 2 balls and a strike.
Connor Bergman waits on deck.
Here's the pitch. There's a high fly ball. That's going to be in the gap, going way back and making a grab, falling down to his back out there in right field. Aiden Milsom with a saving grab. Wow, that's a highlight one there, Tony.
That's exactly right, and one that the Mustangs needed badly.
Wow. Just went into the gap right in front of the baseball sign out there in right center field. Milsom reaching behind his head, makes the catch and falls to his back. Big out for the Mustangs. No scoring there by Belle Vernon, but they still lead 4-0 as we go to the top half of the 3rd here on the C. Harper Sports Night, WMBS Facebook Live. Davis & Davis has represented people and not insurance companies since 1976. Our lawyers have experience in litigating or settling personal injury claims, medical malpractice cases, and wrongful death actions, together with domestic, real estate, workers' compensation, estate planning, and estate probate, along with municipal law experience. Throughout the decades of work, Davis & Davis has successfully represented thousands of cases in local, state, and federal courts. For more information on how Davis & Davis can help you, phone 724-437-2799 for us at Davis & Davis. UPMC Rehabilitation Institute on Wayland Smith Drive offers cutting-edge physical therapy. Jim Burns and his staff are residents of the community, treating sports injuries, neurological conditions, back pain, sprains and strains, joint replacements, hand injuries, and other conditions. They treat you efficiently and safely by taking all necessary precautions while disinfecting the clinic regularly. All insurance is accepted. Experienced therapist, convenient location and hours, part of the community. Call the office with a prescription from your doctor or schedule by direct access at 724-437-7500. Parker with a little dribbler past the pitcher, and Parker Hoff bunt will get him on quickly here to start the top half of the 3rd inning. So nice little play there by Parker Hoff to start things off.
Yeah, he copied that idea off Doppelhauer, and it ends up resulting in a leadoff hit for the Mustangs.
Actually got it in play.
Yep.
Good speed in Hoff, and he's going to take off, and there's a high fly ball to left field, and that's out of play. Foul down the left field line.
Again, nice job by Crouch there. Pulled that ball a long way.
Sure did.
Just a little bit ahead of that breaking pitch.
0-1 count. Hoff with a nice lead over here at first. He's going to dive back in safely on the throw.
Yeah, they're going to make Judy work a little bit here. You're right, and that is a decent lead by Parker Hoff.
He's going to dive back in again on the second throw over.
Well, he showed he was taking off on the first pitch, so I'm sure Belle Vernon's waiting for it. I wouldn't be surprised to see a pitch out either.
He stays that time, and Crouch looks at a low fastball outside, 1-1. Nobody out here in the top of the third. Mustangs trying to cut into a 4-0 lead by Belle Vernon. 1-1 offering. Foul back. Little high fastball, let her high that Crouch just didn't get around on, fouled it straight back. So 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Trying to make a number on Judy's earned runs here.
A little more of a lead for Hoff, and he dives back in again safely, making him throw it over for sure.
Yeah.
Outfield shallow and straight away for Belle Vernon. Hoff not going. There's another looper. This one to center field. High fly ball just coasting over to make the catch for Belle Vernon is Doppelhauer. So 1 out in the inning on that fly ball. Brings up Lyon. He singled his first time up sharply to left field. And let's see if we can get Hoff down there in scoring position for Lyon. Not going, high and outside to Lyon. 1 ball, no strikes, 1 out. Top half of the third inning. 4-0, Belle Vernon on top. 1-0 pitch, breaking pitch in there for a strike. Pulled the string on that one. Kind of a change-up curve.
Lyon, one of the 2 runners stranded in the first inning. And the Mustangs left 2 on.
And Lyon chasing a high fastball that time for strike 2, fouls it back.
Cleanup hitter Sevi Vecchiola's waiting on deck.
One, 2 pitch, low and inside for ball 2, 2-2. So after Hoff took off on the first pitch with Crouch at the plate, has remained at first now with Lyon there. That's low and outside. Full count now. 1 out in the inning. Runner on at first. Noah Lyon trying to do some damage. Help himself. Here's the pitch. Foul pitch, but caught by the catcher Johnson for strike 3. So 2 down. That's going to bring up Sevi Vecchiola.
Only the first strikeout for Judy so far in this game.
Yeah.
Came in with 21 on the year, but picks up his first here today.
There's a ground ball to third. Nice grab there as it did not come up. Play over to first nicely by Matusik to Wade for the 3rd out. So the Mustangs unable to take advantage of that leadoff bunt single by Hoff, and we'll go to the bottom of the 3rd. Still remains Belle Vernon 4, Laurel Highlands nothing here on the WMBS Facebook Live. In a world of big corporations and interpersonal experiences, there is nothing that is better than truly special family-owned businesses. For over 70 years, the Mike Kelly Automotive family has been serving the community with integrity, honesty, and a commitment to putting families first, and we're not stopping anytime soon. Our commitment to excellence in sales and service remains stronger than ever. Visit us today and experience the Mike Kelly Automotive difference, because when you buy from us, you buy from family. care and convenience is delivered by Farmana Pharmacy. Busy day, feeling unwell? Don't feel like driving, but you need your prescriptions? No worries. Farmana Pharmacy delivers to your home or workplace for free. Stay comfy at home or focused at work. Farmana Pharmacy delivers Monday through Friday, so you don't have to worry about picking up prescriptions. It's fast, easy, and hassle-free. Call 724-626-9600 or visit farmanapharmacy.com. Farmana Pharmacy, prescription care and convenience delivered.
Bergman, Alonzo Wade, and Seth Tomasky.
So leading off here in the bottom half of the third is Bergman. First pitch high and inside from Lyon for ball one.
Bergman with a single his first time up. It drove in the pinch runner for the Belle Vernon Leopards, Parker Lind.
Here's the 1-0 from Noah Lyon. There's a high fly ball deep to right center field, going over again and making a running catch. Back-to-back beautiful plays by Aiden Milsom for the Mustangs as he went a long way to get that one, Tony, in right center.
Yes, he did. Made a great play right there. He did cover a lot of ground, Gary. That ball was pretty deep. But Milsom, again, 2 nice catches in a row.
Didn't fall down on that one.
No, didn't have to.
Very smooth.
Yeah, glided towards that one.
And this is Alonzo Wade. Had a RBI single back in the first. Ground ball to second. Up with it and on to first for the out. 1 pitch, second out. That was Gallick to Vecchiola for the second out of the inning. Quickly 2 down. That's going to bring up Tomalski, the designated hitter. 2 RBIs on his double back in the first.
And here's a chance for Noah Lyon. Try to get a quick inning here. Save some pitches.
And he does get the first pitch hit, and that's to center field. And nice by D'Amico to go to his right and make that catch. So 3 up, 3 down quickly here in the bottom of the third. No runs on no hits, no errors, nobody left. It's Belle Vernon 4, Laurel Highlands nothing as we go to the fourth here on WMBS Facebook Live. Spring forward to home construction season with First Federal of Greene County. First Federal's construction and improvement loans put you in charge of your dream home project with all the tools you need. First Federal offers construction loans, owner-builder loans, and home improvement loans with offices in Fayette, Greene, and Washington counties. Your loan stays here. Visit with a First Federal loan officer today or apply online at firstfederalofgreene.com. First Federal Savings and Loan Association of Greene County, member FDIC, equal housing lender, NMLS number 458729. And our title sponsor, C. Harper Auto Group. Experience the C. Harper Auto Group difference. The best price every time, all the time. C. Harper will beat any competitor's price or will pay you $1,000 cash. C. Harper offers free Carfax history reports, transparent repair orders on pre-owned vehicles, and winner of the best new auto dealership in Westmoreland County. The C. Harper Auto Group, the best price every time, all the time. And stepping in for the Mustangs here in the top half of the fourth will be Brody Kutchman. Third baseman for the Mustangs. See if they get something started here against Lucas Judy, who has pitched a gem here so far, shutting out the Mustangs through 3 and just allowing, 3 hits?
3 hits, 1 strikeout, 1 walk.
First pitch was a ball, and there's a ground ball up the middle, but shortstop to his left making a nice play over there for Belle Vernon is Edwards, and he guns it quickly to Wade. So going to his left, smoothly scooping that up and making the play, 6-3.
That was a very nice play. His right shaded a little bit to left field. Had to come right up the middle and did a good job there. Glove down and good throw to Wade. Pick up the first out of the inning.
And it will bring the catcher for the Mustangs to the plate. Braylon Shook.
Shook flew out to left field his first time up.
First pitch was a ball, and there's a little dribbler down to third, but playing up and not able to make the play, third baseman Matusik. We're going to rule that one, Tone.
Hey.
E5.
Already wrote it down. Yep, E5. Yeah. Although nice play by Edwards to back it up.
Almost got him.
Yeah, made the play a little closer than it should have been, but yeah, we're going to have to give Bregman an E5.
He was playing up in the grass, and that just was perfect scouting report. He's back up there again and just got under his glove. So Shook on at first. I think no courtesy runner, I guess not.
Kind of surprised they were not.
With one out in the inning, Milson at the plate. There's another grounder to the third, and that one gets by. So we're going to call that one a hit.
No, that's definitely a hit. That was a little bit tougher than the first one. That's for sure.
That was a shot down third, and really Matusik had no chance at that one to backhand, playing up, and that'll be a single for Milson to put two men on with one out, and D'Amico coming to the plate, who singled his last time up.
Yeah, and you're right, Gary. With Bregman playing in like that, he was looking for the bunt or whatever, and that's a tough play. That was a shot, a little one-hopper right past him.
Yeah, I think I've been saying Matusik, he's been laying left field. Bergman's the third baseman.
Yeah. Did I say the same thing?
No,
I guess I did.
I messed that up.
Yeah. But Bergman, yeah, he was playing up. And
that one's in the dirt, and that's going to move everyone up. So D'Amico looks at that one in the dirt, moves both runners up.
Well, by the time you get a courtesy runner in, maybe Shook will score.
Could be.
Yeah.
Another one to third base, and that one is bobbled. And throw over, not in time. So Bergman having a little bit of trouble down there at third. We have to call that one an error too, Tone, I believe.
Yeah, I think so. And the thing of it was, the factor there was you had Shook at third base, and I think Bregman kind of thought he was going to take off for home, but never did. So now the bases are juiced for Andrew Galick. And interestingly enough, Belle Vernon playing in on the corners.
Check swing strike there to Galick.
With a 4-0 lead, playing normal depth short and second, but playing in at the corners, trying to cut the runoff. So
that one's low and outside, 1-1. So one out in the inning. Bases are loaded. Possible opportunity to bunt again here for the Mustangs, but swings at a high fastball up near his chin that time. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. Need to put this in play somewhere.
They look good when they're by your eyes.
1-2, and he swings a one in the dirt this time for strike 3. So unable to convert that time was Andrew Galick, and that's going to bring up Parker Hoff. With the bases loaded, 2 outs, top half of the 4th inning, Belle Vernon on top, 4-0. Opportunity here for the Mustangs to get a little closer. First pitch, high curveball.
Yeah, the Mustangs have already left 4 men on base so far in the first 3 innings.
Yes, they did.
Don't want to leave anybody here.
Swing and a miss. Slow curveball that time. Tantalizing as it came in. Hoff could not hold back.
He was trying to take it on to Bailey Avenue.
1-1. That's high and inside. 2 balls and a strike.
No activity in the Belle Vernon bullpen.
3 men on here for the Mustangs. Try to get something across here. That's ball 3. So 3-1 now.
This will be the 50th pitch for Judy by my count.
Not that crazy here in the fourth inning.
Not at all.
3-1. There's a right back to the pitcher, and Belle Vernon will get out of it again. No runs with the Mustangs leaving the bases loaded here in the top of the fourth. We'll go to the bottom of the fourth. Score remains 4-0. Belle Vernon on top here in the WMBS Facebook Live and the South Union Township Sports Network, which I neglected to say previously. And our sponsors for South Union: Smith Lewis Chess CPAs in Uniontown, Davis & Davis Attorneys at Law, Sprouse Insurance Group with insurance agent David Hughes, SWGI Specialists, now U.S. Digestive, UPMC Rehab Services and physical therapist Jim Burns, United Bank, and the supervisors for South Union, Rick Vernon, Jason Scott, and Bob Schiffbauer. Here on the C. Harper Sports Night WMBS Facebook Live, Gary Frankhauser, along with award-winning announcer Tony Hanula.
It's an anomaly, trust me. Even a blind raccoon finds a dumpster every once in a while, Gary.
I don't believe that for a second.
Oh, yeah.
2 errors in the inning there by Belle Vernon. The Mustangs could not convert, leaving 3 men on base. And as you said, that moves it up to 7 men left on base by the Mustangs. And they put it in play, but just can't get it across the plate for a score. Due up for Belle Vernon is Petrosky, Johnson, and Doppelhauer.
Yeah, 8-9-1 for Belle Vernon. You're right. Mustangs have had a couple opportunities. As you said, 7 players left on base. Only have 2 strikeouts for the game as well. So they're hitting the ball, putting the ball in play, but just can't muster any runs here.
So Lyon hanging in there. Probably here in the bottom of the fourth, he might get through this inning, maybe one more.
Well, I've got him at 58 pitches, so.
Might have a quick inning last inning, so that helped a lot.
Yeah, only a 4-pitch inning in that third inning.
I might have bought him a couple more innings if he can duplicate that here. As he throws the first one low and outside for ball 1 to Chase Petrosky, the right fielder for Belle Vernon. Struck out in the first to end that inning. There's a shot up the middle again, and that's going to be picked up by the right fielder, Milson, and he'll get it in. So Petrosky leads things off with a single.
And again, nowhere. Grass is still pretty high this time of year, so Petrosky not able to stretch that into a double, and a good job by Milson to get to it.
Going over to his right. Bunt, turn around, didn't make the bunt, but the throw down to first allows Petrosky to scoot into second.
Yeah, that's just a
throwing mental mistake, but was that, did he bunt at that? No, they called it a ball. He pulled back, so it's ball 1. Now he bunts this one. That's going to move the runner up to third. Nobody covering at first. And, finally getting over there. Wow, I thought he was there in time. Man.
Yep. Going to call him safe. So, guess what?
So, Galley got over there eventually.
Yeah.
And Noah Lyon made a nice throw. Coming in to try to make a help on the play was the first baseman for the Mustangs, Vecchiola. So that's going to put now first and third with nobody out. And what do you call that one, Tone?
You're going to have to give it. Yeah, you're going to have to give it a hit. I mean, you had him charging, and Gaelic was kind of shaded up the middle and had a tough time getting over there. So going to have to give him an infield hit.
Throw over here to Vecchiola. Diving back in is Johnson. Doppelhauer at the plate. Grounded to short and struck out. So big hitter for Belle Vernon. Think he's about due.
Well, yeah, we hope he's not due.
Yeah.
But it's one of those things. Mustangs need to see pitcher's best friend here, a little double play ball.
Or strikeout.
Yeah. Strikeout would do, double play on the next one.
Strike on the outside corner, throw down through, and no play as Hoff could not make the catch. Little play on there for the Mustangs as Johnson went to second. Throw by Shook meant to hit the shortstop, Parker Hoff, but it was in the grass and he could not pick it up, and that allows the runner from third to score in the form of Petrosky, making it 5-0.
5-0, and still nobody out.
Strike, curveball in there for a strike. So 2 strikes on Doppelhauer. Can't even give anybody an RBI on that one.
No, you can't. Got cheated.
0-2 pitch. There's a little looper down the right field line. That's going to be foul down the right side. Reaching out and just poking it down the right side was Doppelhauer. Stays alive at 0-2.
Doppelhauer came in, as we said, a .529 hitter.
0-2 pitch again, and a ground ball to third. Up and making the throw over, but way out of the reach of Vecchiola, and that was Kutchman, who could not make that play. Now throw over to third, and he is safe on the throw as Vecchiola could not get that over to third in time. So the error results in a run and allows Doppelhauer to get all the way around to third base. Throw wide at first, went down the right field line, and Kutchman had a lot of time, just didn't make the play.
Yeah, it looked like he just kind of threw it a little sidearm and it got away from him. But tell you what, nice speed there by Doppelhauer. You can see he can fly.
And that makes it 6-0, and that's going to bring up Judy, and he's going to rip another one to right field. Brings in the 6th run for Belle Vernon. So they're adding on here in the 4th.
Now Judy with a single and an RBI.
That makes it 7. I'm sorry.
Yep. 7, and Judy's going to pick up an RBI, and he's 3 for 3 on the day.
And your courtesy runner back in the form of Parker Lynn.
Yep.
With nobody out.
Zach Plymire.
3 hits in the inning and an error, and that's going to bring it Smith out, and I'm probably change pitchers at this point, but we'll see.
Might just be out to talk to him a little bit. Oh, no, he's going to take the ball away from him.
So might be a good move here with the score 7-0. He might be able to pitch later in the week.
Yeah, it looks like who's coming in here?
I got another game Friday. So
yeah, but it's not a thing of it is it's not a conference game.
Section game.
Yeah. This is going to be Jack Johns coming in.
Pitched a little bit in the first game. Number 5 in your lineup. That's going to move Lyon to second base.
Yeah. Lyon at second. It's going to take Gaelic out of the game. So no Lyon. So that means that Jack Johns will be hitting in Gaelic's spot in a 9 spot.
Unless they DH for him. They could do that.
Well, I don't know. Can you do that now?
I think so.
I don't know.
Didn't have a DH in the lineup to start, so that's a unique question.
That is, yeah. I would think Johns has to hit, but I could be wrong.
Nah, you're award winning. You can't be wrong.
Yeah, I'd like to think you're right there, but I can tell you that's not the case. It's just
I'm done with that, Tone.
you can do all you want. You know me. I can't. I'm too old to be offended. No, it doesn't matter to me now.
So you got 3 runs in the inning.
And the runner on first is going to be Noah Lyon's responsibility. So Jack Johns. John's a nice ball player. You know what? I did a lot of games when he played down at Hark. I like him. He's a scrappy little kid. And
left-hander.
I shouldn't say little anymore. He was a littler kid then, but he's high school player. But I tell you what, he's scrappy, and I liked his game.
He's a junior.
Mm-hmm.
So nobody out. Runner on first is the courtesy runner Parker Lynn, as Judy with another ringing hit. He's 3 for 3. And that's going to bring up Zach Plymere, the second baseman for Belle Vernon. The umpires got things straightened out.
So Parker Lind, courtesy running for Judy. Here's the first pitch from Jack Johns.
From the stretch, in there for a strike.
Come in, throw strikes, try to get some outs, and hopefully your offense can do something here within the last 3 innings of this contest.
And that one in the dirt and gets away from catcher Shook, and that'll send the courtesy runner Lynn down to second with nobody out. Count now 1-1 with nobody out here in the bottom half of the fourth.
3 runs across here so far in this 4th inning for Belle Vernon, and still nobody out.
There's a looper down the left field line. That'll be foul out of play.
It'll make the fan furthest away get out of his chair and have to go after it there.
Doesn't looking very enthusiastic about it.
Yeah, he wasn't making a play on it.
1 ball, 2 strikes. There's a line shot, and that's going to get into left field for a base hit. And Belle Vernon will hold up the runner. Probably could have let him go, but into left field for the single is Plymere. So 4 hits in the inning and an error. Nobody out. 3 runs in. And Matusik will step in for Belle Vernon.
Yeah, kind of surprised that they didn't send him, but, one of those things.
Nobody out, so got to believe they're going to put it in play here somewhere.
Yeah.
Mustangs do not bring the infield in, curiously, but I guess at this point.
Yeah.
And probably going to send the runner, I would think, at this point. The Mustangs have a play on or not. Runner can't go, and there's a swing and a miss. Now he goes, a late run. Throw to third. Whoa. If he'd have thrown it quickly to third, might have been able to catch him off. He was halfway down the line. And that's Lynn, the courtesy runner. But going into second easily was Plymere. Good fake throw, but to no avail. Nobody out, 1 strike on Matusik. Runners on second and third. Foul back, so 0-2 now. Cole Matusek against Jack Johns, the pitcher who just came in the inning to replace Noah Lyon. Now the Mustangs will bring the infield in. Just a little high, takes for ball 1. That was a good pitch.
I'm trying to tally up some numbers here for Noah Lyon. Again, the runner at third base, Parker Lind, is still his responsibility.
There's a pitch in the dirt. Another good stop back there behind the plate. Two the count from the stretch. Johns swing and a miss, strike 3. So first out of the inning recorded by way of strikeout. Matusek will be the first out of the inning, and that's going to bring up Bergman, who singled in the first, flew out to right on a great play out there in right field by Milson back in the third. Still 2 runners on, second and third with 1 out. Swing and a miss at a ball in the dirt for strike 1.
Jack Johns, the lefty, coming on and doing a pretty nice job.
Little elusive.
Yeah. Not not with exceptional speed or anything, but just placing the ball well and throwing some off-speed pitches and really get this Belle Vernon team a little off step.
0-1 pitch, foul back, 0-2. Mustangs trying to limit the damage. 3 runs in the inning, making it 7-0. 4 hits in the inning, as well as an error. 0-2 pitch. Whoa, couldn't get that call on the outside part. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Tough pitch to lay off there for Bergman. One ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Here's the pitch. Strike 3 called. Generous at the knees inside, but Mustangs will take it. So 2 strikeouts in a row for Johns. Has the first baseman Alonzo Wade now up. Singled in the first, grounded to second in the third. Trying to stop the bleeding here is Jack Johns. Wade steps out. Yep.
Yeah. Stepping out on him.
Here's the pitch. Outside and low for ball 1.
Lefty and lefty.
Runners on second and third. 1 ball, no strikes. That's high and outside for ball 2. So maybe staying a little away from Wade.
Wade, the 8th batter in this inning for the Leopards.
Outstanding basketball player for the Leopards.
For the WPIAL champion Leopards.
That's right. Outfield straightaway and medium depth. Strike on the inside corner with a bender that time.
It's a good looking pitch right there. And pretty iffy there too to throw it on a 2-0 count.
Yeah. Confidence in that breaking pitch.
Exactly.
2-1. There's a high fly ball again down the left field line.
Anybody making a play? No.
The guy that went last time has not left his seat.
Nah. He said somebody else can get that one.
2-2 now, 2 outs. Runners on second and third. Bottom of the 4th, 7-0, Belle Vernon. Jack Johns trying to get out of the inning here. There's a hard shot to short. Nice play there by Hoff. And pulls Vecchiola off the bag, though. Wow.
Great
Beautiful
play.
play there by Parker Hoff as it came off that grass infield up to his chest. Made the nice play, but error on the throw.
And Parker Lynn's going to score again.
Yeah. Second time for him. Makes it 8-0.
Yes. Yeah, nice play. Hoff did a great job. Got in front of it. Came right up on him, but just erring on the throw, so keeps the inning alive. Now the 9th batter, Seth Tomalski, is going to bat now for the Leps.
And he has hit the ball hard twice. Doubled in the first for 2 RBIs and flew out to center field on a line drive. That one's in the dirt for a ball. Wade stays at first.
Yeah, interesting that they're not running him.
Mercifully.
Yeah, I was going to say. I mean, you would think at this point, though, run him. He's the 10th run. I hate to say that, but,
Shot down to third, and that gets right past Kutchman. That's going to score the 9th run, and I believe that should be an error also.
I think you are correct there, Gare. So it's going to be the 3rd error of the inning.
And bring up the 10th batter.
It takes away the RBI as well.
It's 9-0. And that's going to bring up Petrosky for his second at bat in the inning.
He singled and scored in the inning.
Long time ago.
Yeah.
It's a little dribbler down third. See if make this play. He does this time. So Kutchman to Vecchiola ends the inning, but not before Belle Vernon puts up a 5 spot in the inning to make it 9-0 here as we go to the top half of the fifth here on the C. Harper Sports Night, WMBS Facebook Live, and the South Union Township Sports Network. So 5 runs on 1, 2, 3, 4 hits in the inning.
3 errors.
3 errors and 2 left on. Or 1 left on. 2 left on. 2 left on base.
2 left on base, correct.
Whether you're buying or selling a home, Jeff Dennis of RE/MAX Select Realty is your local realtor of choice. Jeff and his team are proud members of our community and have their skills, knowledge, and ability to meet your needs. Call them today at 724-933-6300, extension 903, or visit them in person at 542 Morgantown Street, Uniontown. And remember to follow Jeff Dennis' team RE/MAX Select Realty on Facebook today. Once again, our South Union Township sponsors, Smith Lewis Chess, CPAs here in Uniontown, Davis & Davis Attorneys at Law, Sprouse Insurance Group, SWGI Specialists, now U.S. Digestive, UPMC Rehab Services, and physical therapist Jim Burns, United Bank, and the supervisors of South Union, Rick Vernon, Jason Scott, and Bob Schiffbauer.
Nick Crouch, Noah Lyon, and Steffi Vecchiola.
So Nick Crouch, the left fielder for Laurel Highlands, will come in to face Judy as he pitches now into the 5th inning with a 9-0 lead. Can the Mustangs put something on the board? Just outside, Judy looks in incredulously. Where was that?
It's exactly what he's asking. Is it low? He's asking. Only the 51st pitch for Judy so far.
There's a fastball right down the middle for strike 1, 1-1. Crouch looking at a couple, trying to get on any way possible.
As we said, the big thing, the Mustangs have already left 6 men on base.
There's a ground ball down third, off the post, down there behind Coach Smith. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Scattered a couple leopards there in the dugout.
Crouch 0 for 2, flew out to shortstop. A nice play by the shortstop in left field, and flew out to center field. There's a little looper into left for a base hit for Nick Crouch. So leadoff runner on again. Mustangs have had runners. Cannot push anything across here so far. And that's going to bring up Noah Lyon.
5 hits so far for the Mustangs in this game.
Lyon singled in the first, struck out in the third. No need to be aggressive on the bases at this point. Need a bunch.
Yeah, you need runners and you need some hits, no doubt.
You don't want to get picked off down 9-0.
No, that's not good for you or the coaches.
He's thrown over twice. So he thinks that Crouch is a threat to run.
Well, at this point in time, you're just saying work on the batter. You got a 9-0 lead.
And Lyon looks at a breaking pitch for strike 1.
I mean, if he takes off, he takes off, but
no big deal.
no.
Oh, 1 pitch. Breaking pitch again in there for a strike, taken that time by Lyon. Had some sharp break on that bender.
Yeah, Lyon, as you said, singled his first time up, the first hit of the game for the Mustangs.
That one's in the dirt. So 1 ball and 2 strikes.
You can finish the book on Lyons, too. He actually pitched 3+ innings, gave up 7 runs, 8 hits, 2 walks, and 2 strikeouts on the day.
There's a high fly ball to left field, shallow, and calling off the left fielder is the center fielder, more toward center field, as that Ball drifted. Was Doppelhauer making the catch?
Well, you know, that's Doppelhauer's call. He's the general out there in center field, so he's going to take it off the hands of the left fielder for sure.
That ball's in the dirt. Swing and a miss by Vecchiola for strike one. So 1 on, 1 out here in the top half of the 5th. That ball's in the dirt again. Another nice block there by Johnson behind the plate.
He's a pretty nice looking catcher back there.
Yeah. Judy was kind of coasting here into the 5th. That's a strike right at the letters. Fastball down the middle. 1 ball, 2 strikes now to Vecchiola. Walked in the first, grounded to third in the third.
Sevy looking to put a little jolt into something, pick up his 3rd home run of the year maybe.
Swings that one in the dirt, and that's strike 3. So 2 outs in the inning now is going to bring up Brody Kutchman with his 3rd at bat, grounded to third, grounded to short.
Only the 3rd strikeout for Judy so far in this contest. Still trying to work on Crouch over here at first base.
Yeah, he's getting a little workout. Kutchman looks at a strike on the inside corner. Judy's got that breaking pitch working well here in the inning.
Hey, he does. Starting to snap it off a little bit.
There it is again. He's going to it consistently for strike 2. Starts outside the zone and just comes across. Freezes the batter.
He's going to go to it here again.
There's a shot into left field, so Kutchman puts the ball in play as Judy did go to the fastball that time, curiously.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised at that, but Kutchman, nice job there, especially 0-2, protecting, and did a nice job to pick up his first hit of the game.
And that's going to bring up Shook, the catcher. He has flown to left and got on an error in the 4th. 2 men on with 2 outs now for the Mustangs. Another ground ball up the middle. That's going to be a play to second, and he's out. Little flip from the shortstop Edwards to the second baseman Plymere for the force out at second. Ends the inning. The Mustangs with 2 hits in the inning. Leave 2 men on. We'll go to the bottom of the 5th with Belle Vernon on top. 9-0 on the C. Harper Sports Night here on WMBS Facebook Live and the South Union Township Sports Network.
Our game is scheduled for Friday, April 11th, against Trinity. Here at home, the Laurel Highlands Senior High School. 4 p.m. start.
Hear from one of our sponsors. For 20 years, Beagley Tree of Somerset has been providing premier land management services across the region, offering a wide array of services including vegetation control, right-of-way restoration, land clearing, building demolition, erosion and sediment control, access road installation, and more. Beagley can do it all. For more information, visit beagleytree.com. That's BEEGHLY tree.com. Or call them today at 814-444-TREE. Beagley Tree, construction support, services done right. And Fulham's full service. Do you have a job around the house that you just aren't sure how to tackle? Then it's time to call Fulham's Full Service, your Best in Fayette gold medal winner for professional maintenance and handyman services. Fully licensed and insured. Owner Cody Fulham does it all, from home renovations and repairs to landscaping and auto detailing. He is ready to help you. Call Fulham's today at 724-466-4194 and follow them on Facebook to learn more about their projects and the work they can do for you.
Nine, 1-2 here, Gare. Start off this inning. Jaden Johnson will get the first at bat. They'll be followed by Doppelhauer and then Lucas Judy.
Who's 3 for 3.
Yes, he is. And throwing a pretty nice game as well.
Belle Vernon bringing 10 players to the plate in the last inning.
Yeah, and oddly enough, didn't score the 10th run, which I found kind of surprising, but
good fastball there by Johns. Swing and a miss by Johnson. Johnson flew to center and singled. Came around to score one of the runs in the last inning.
done a pretty nice job behind the dish, though. Really good defensive catcher.
Yes, sir. Oh, 1 pitch in the dirt, 1-1. Weather stayed pretty nice here this afternoon, this evening. No wind at all.
No, a lot nicer than yesterday.
There was frost on the pumpkin this morning. There's a fastball way high back to the backstop. 2 balls and a strike.
That one just got away from Jack a little bit.
It's a purpose pitch.
Yes. Makes you think twice.
Two balls and a strike. There's a high fly back, and that's going to be behind the backstop. Might catch a vehicle back there.
I don't know. I try to park as far away as I can. If
Well,
if I could park at Rockwell, I would.
I had to park. I did park up by the high school. There was no place to park when I got here. Track meet going on. Here's the pitch. A little high again, so runs to a full count, 3-2.
Jack threw 21 pitches by my count in that last inning. As he came in relief of Noah Lyon.
Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. So that's the third strikeout for Johns in relief.
Yes, it is. Good job by Jack.
And brings up Doppelhauer. Still looking for his first hit of the day.
Yeah, he's grounded to short, struck out, and reached on an error in that fourth inning. Scored a run.
There's a ground ball in the hole between third and short for the base hit. So Doppelhauer no longer wearing the collar.
No. Ask and ye shall receive. The 10th hit on the day for the Belle Vernon Leopards.
And brings up Lucas, Judy, double, single, and single, all very sharply struck.
Yeah.
Looks at ball 1 high and outside. On at first is Doppelhauer with 1 out in the inning. Here in the bottom half of the 5th inning, Belle Vernon the home team in the second game of this doubleheader.
Yeah, run here would end it.
Ball outside. 2-0. Not a bad idea to pitch around Judy a little bit,
Yeah,
but then you got to face Plymere and Matusik.
Yeah. Nothing to
There's
nothing to
a
write home about.
High fly ball again down the left field side. And it's big workout down there in that area.
We got a couple guys running for it now.
They can fight over it.
Yeah.
2-1, 1 out, runner on at first. Jack John steps back. Runner going, swing and a miss. I think it was a foul tip. It was. So Johnson will have to retreat.
Actually, it's a pinch runner for Johnson. Oh, I'm sorry. That's Doppelhauer on first.
I'm sorry.
Yep.
Doppelhauer, yes.
Yep.
Johnson struck out. Doppelhauer singled.
9-0 will do that, too.
2-2 is the count. 1 out. Left-hander Johns delivers. Back. Foul back there by Lucas. A nice cut at the ball. Just has a smooth swing.
As we said, he's signed. He committed to go to Pitt Greensburg.
It's a pretty good baseball program.
Yes, it is. Really good baseball program. staying
Runner
pretty close
going
to
again, and there's a foul back again. So Doppelhauer will get his sprints in.
home. Getting his steps in, too. He's got pretty nice speed, really.
Yeah.
He's a good leadoff hitter for this Belle Vernon team.
2-2 pitch coming again. That one's in the dirt, but blocked by catcher Shook, and that was a really nice play as that ball hit like a foot in front of home plate.
Yes, it did. Jack just overstrided a little bit. Makes Shook work a little bit.
Full count now. I'm sure Doppelhauer's going again. You got to believe that. Might be a throw overtime. He goes anyway. That's ball 4. So puts 2 runners on with 1 out. Brings up Plymere, grounded to short, walked in the second, singled in a couple runs in the 4th.
And again, Parker Lind gets the
He's
duty
getting a lot of work out
Yeah,
here.
he sure has. Well, you figure with Judy going 3 for 3 and now walking, so he's been on base 4 times without even being in a game.
There's a high fly ball in the first pitch. That's to right field, and coming in, and Milson, he's going to make the catch. There's a tag to third. A good throw could get him, and oh, wow. He stopped knowing that the throw was going to get him, but Kutchman could not hold on to it. Allows him to scoot in. Lynn stayed at first, so there's the winning run there down at third with 2 outs now.
Nice play by Milsom. Nice looking right fielder, I'll tell you.
Yeah, that was awesome.
He's made some great catches and nice throw there, too. That was right on the spot.
Yeah.
Good job. Yeah.
Had a nice game here today. But the Mustangs have no runs and trailing 9-0 with that winning run down at third. And this is Matusik. He walked in the first, flew to right, one of the nice catches by Milsom, and struck out. Foul back. We're about an hour and 35 minutes in here in the 5th inning. 0-1 pitch. Throw over. Ooh. Might have had him. Vecchiola came off the bag to go get the ball.
That was pretty close to being a balk.
Yeah, that's true, too.
That's what I thought. I mean, being close is one thing. I thought
they're not calling that.
Not in high school. It's rare, but I tell you what, man, that was pretty close.
There's a fastball, just misses inside. Yeah, can't remember a walk-off balk.
Yeah, I know. That would have been interesting. Yeah, I'm sure it's happened in the bigs, but I can never say that I remember.
And high and outside, so 2 balls and 1 strike to Matusek. Runner on first and third, 9-0 Belle Vernon. Winning run down there at third here in the bottom half of the 5th inning. Here's the pitch. Ground ball down third, foul. So 2-2 now. John's looking for a strikeout or a double play ball.
Well, you got 2 outs.
I'm sorry,
yeah,
you're
you
right.
got Johnson with the strikeout to lead off the inning, and then Plymere just flying out.
You're right.
Yeah,
you're right.
so.
You're right. Got to look at my book. That would help.
No, like I said, 9-0 does that to you.
Runner going, no play. Swing and a miss, strike 3. So that'll do it for the inning. No runs on 1 hit. No errors and 2 men left on base. We're going to play another one. Here going to the 6th inning is 9-0 Belle Vernon here on the C. Harper Sports Night on WMBS Facebook Live and the South Union Township Sports Network Facebook also. Bad hair day, bad day at the office, bad day behind the wheel. Hey, stuff happens. Even to the best of us, at least your car insurance doesn't have to take a hit. Get Erie Rate Lock from Erie Insurance that stays put until you change a car, driver, or your address. Plus, seriously good service. Now, that's something to smile about. Your Erie agent in Uniontown and Ross Shaver Township is the Sprouse Insurance Group at 724-437-9812 or go to Sprouseinsurance.com. Erie rate lock is not guaranteed. Continued insurance coverage is not available in all states. Since 1976, we at Davis & Davis have represented people and not insurance companies. Our lawyers have experience in litigating or settling personal injury claims, medical malpractice cases, and wrongful death actions together with domestic, real estate, workers' compensation, estate practice, and municipal law experience. Throughout decades of work, Davis & Davis has successfully represented thousands of cases in local, state, and federal courts. For more information on how Davis & Davis can help you, phone 724-437-2799. We go to the top half of the sixth inning. Leading off for the Mustangs will be Milsom, the right fielder. He's been very active here today.
Yeah, he's played a nice game. 1 for 2 on the day.
Fouls that one off. We're 0-1.
Yeah, I have Judy at only 66 pitches so far, so.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's very efficient. Fastball in there for strike 2, 0-2. Aiden Milsom, 1 for 2. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss at the breaking pitch. That's been very effective for Judy, and that's the first out of the inning. Bring up Connor D'Amico. That's a pinch hitter we got. Let's see who we got coming up there. That's Nick Flesher. So pinch hitter for the Mustangs. Stepping in will be number 6, Nick Flesher. He's a senior.
Batting for the Mustangs, number 6, Nick Flesher.
With 1 out in the inning here in the top of the 6th. Yep,
Yeah.
Looks like Johns is on deck.
Yeah, I think he has to. Coming in that spot since they took Gaelic out.
We'll have to Google that.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure. I don't think you can DH unless you start a game with him, so.
We'll have to ask Buddy Mara.
Buddy will know. We'll catch him after the game.
High and inside for ball 2. 2-0, 1 out here in the inning. Pinch hitter Flesher now at the plate. That one's fouled off his foot, I believe, into the Belle Vernon dugout.
Got somebody warming up for the Leopards down the left field line. That's going to be number 9, Zach Bird.
Is that Larry's brother?
I don't know.
Strike in there with the breaking pitch again. 2-2 now.
Larry was a righty, though.
You're right.
Looks like Zach's thrown from the other side.
There's a pitch. That's in the dirt. 3-2 now to Nick Flesher, the pinch hitter here in the top of the 6th with 1 out. Nobody on. Belle Vernon with the 9-0 lead. There's the 3-2. Little looper down the right side, and that's going to be foul down the right field line. So getting the bat on the ball there was Flesher, but to no avail.
Yeah, staying alive. Full count, making Judy work a little bit.
1 out in the inning. Judy from the windup. Pitch. Another fly ball. This one in the left field could be playable. Going back is third baseman Bergman making the catch in the grass in left field. So that's the second out of the inning. Jack Johns, the pitcher now, will get his first at bats. Gallick was 0 for 2 with a pop up to second and a strikeout. So Johns batting from the left side here with 2 outs in the inning. Fastball high and outside, 4-1.
Johns looking for his first hit of the year. 0 for 5 so far.
Swing at the fastball down the middle. Strike one, 1-1.
Big matchup on next week, next Monday, Tuesday for Belle Vernon as they play Elizabeth Forward.
Curveball misses inside, 2-1. Yeah, that'll be a huge game for both squads.
Yeah. Elizabeth Forward now 3-1 in this conference, and
Swing and a miss by Johns on that one for strike 2.
Belle Vernon 5-0 after the first game here today.
2-2, 2 outs in the inning. Nobody on. That's strike 3 called on the inside corner to end the inning. 3 up, 3 down. We'll go to the bottom of the 6th on the C. Harper Sports Night here on WMBS Facebook with Belle Vernon leading 9-0.
Huh? Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
UPMC Rehabilitation Institute on Wayland Smith Drive offers cutting-edge physical therapy. Jim Burns and his staff are residents of the community, treating sports injuries, neurological conditions, back pain, sprains and strains, joint replacements, hand injuries, and other conditions. They treat you efficiently and safely by taking all necessary precautions while disinfecting the clinic regularly. All insurances are accepted. Experienced therapists, convenient location and hours. Part of the community. Call the office with a prescription from your doctor or schedule by direct access at 724-437-7500. Little dribbler out in front of the home plate. Jack Johns makes the play, gets it to Vecchiola. Nicely done there to get Bergman. And it looks like we're going to have a pinch hitter for
Number 22, Alex Bastido.
number 22, Alex Bastido. Getting a bat here for the Belle Vernon Leopards to bat for Wade. I would imagine if they don't score here that Wade will re-enter at first base. But we'll wait and see.
Bastido 0 for 3 on the year so far. Don't know if he batted in the first game, but he did. But
I could tell you, I got Brian's book here.
if you can figure out how he scores it.
Like if you could read his writing.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's he's still 0 for 3 in my book.
No name on this for Bastido.
He's got a hit now.
Yeah, that's a little looper into center field for a base hit. Pinch hitter Bastido gets the things rolling here for Belle Vernon in the bottom of the 6th.
Yeah. Now you're going to have, is Tomalski still batting, or we have another pinch
That's
hitter?
Tomalski.
Okay.
Doubled in the first, flew out to center, and got on an error. Good cut, fouls it back. 1 out in the inning, runner on at first. No balls, 1 strike to Seth Tomalski. John's working from the stretch. That ball's in the dirt as a little bit of a overcast comes over the field here, and the temperature dropped about 10 degrees, I think.
I think so too. Once that sun goes down, buddy.
There's a high fly ball again down that left field line, and
Hey, left.
those folks had enough.
Now
Too many
who's
foul
gonna,
balls
yeah,
down there.
Who's going to get it, man?
One-
Now, if you were a PNC, you'd stay there if you're getting that many foul balls.
That's right. 1 ball, 2 strikes now to Tomalski. 1 out in the inning.
But I guess when you have to catch and release,
There's
you
a,
lead.
whoa, cleared the bench over there at Belle Vernon as he hopped it right over the fence and into the dugout. Teammates scattered. Stays at 1 and 2. That one's in the dirt. Good block again there by the catcher Shook. Jack Johns now trying to get this second out of the inning. That's high and inside, so full count now with 1 out. See if Belle Vernon will start the runner. Probably would if I was them.
Sure.
Stays put. That's inside for ball 4, so no need to send a runner. Now 2 on, 1 out. And it's going to bring up Petrosky. Chase Petrosky is 1 for 3, struck out in the first, singled in that 5-run 4th inning for Belle Vernon, and grounded to third to end the inning in that same inning. Foul back on the first pitch, 0-1.
And Jack's they're gonna ride him out for the rest of this game, no matter what. So.
Deliberate got the signal. High and inside, 1-1.
Mustangs back in action on Friday in a non-section game against Trinity here. The Mustang home field.
Grounds crew did a great job getting this in shape. That's high and inside for 2-1 now.
Had
Jack.
to wait for the snow to melt off yesterday.
Yeah. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. 2-2 now. Nice little breaking pitch that time by Johns. Tied up Petrosky on the inside part of the plate. 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. So nice high fastball that time by Johns. Up around the letters. Just tied him up. And that's going to bring up Jaden Johnson. Might be a pinch hitter also. It is. Logan Miller going to get a bat.
Now batting the Leopards, number 18.
Let's see what Miller's done so far this year. Check our stats out here. Logan, actually 2 for 2. 2 plate appearances. Again, don't know if he
Putting
batted
that-
the first
he's
game.
putting
so.
that 1,000 average on the line here.
Yeah, well, he'd still be batting over 500 if he does something bad here. So
He did play. He did bat. He got hit by a pitch.
still 2 for 2. Got on the hard way.
Fastball in the outside corner, 4-1. So John's still working hard out there.
Jack's got 5 strikeouts so far in this relief appearance.
2 men on. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. That ball in the dirt. So big cut there by Miller. Tried to end it. Oh and 2. Here's the pitch. Grounded to the third, and that'll be unassisted at third to end the inning. And that will send us to the top of the 7th. Belle Vernon still on top. 9-0 here on the C. Harper Auto Group Sports Night, WMBS Facebook Live, the South Union Township Facebook. And we'll be right back. In a world of big corporations and interpersonal experiences, there is something truly special about family-owned businesses. For over 70 years, the Mike Kelly Automotive family has been serving the community with integrity, honesty, and a commitment to putting families first, and we're not stopping anytime soon. Our commitment to excellence in sales and service remains stronger than ever. Visit us today and experience the Mike Kelly Automotive difference, because when you buy from us, you buy from family. As the Mustangs will try to put something on the board here in the top half of the seventh. Leading off is Parker Hoff.
And you now have Bastido playing first. He pinch hit for Alonzo Wade, so now he's getting to see some action at first base.
And there's a little drive down the right field line. That's foul, but still on the mound is Lucas Judy.
Looking for the complete game shutout if he can get it.
I think he's well within pitch.
Yeah, I have him at 80, like I said, unofficially, so.
Low and inside for ball 1, 1-1. Leadoff hitter in the seventh here, Parker Hoff. So we're going to play 7.
Yes, we are.
1-1 pitch. There's a drive into center field, and Doppelhauer goes to his right and makes the running catch for the first out of the inning. Nice contact there by Hoff, but fly out to center field. Bring up Nick Crouch.
Yeah, Doppelhauer's a nice-looking center fielder, man. He glides after everything. He doesn't look like he's working real hard to get to anything. That's a good sign when you can do that.
Fastball outside for ball 1. Or no, yes, he did call that ball 1. That looked like a good pitch.
Crouch 1 for 3 on the day. Singled his last time up.
There's a high fly ball deep to left field, way back. It one-hops a fence, and Crouch will be into second with a stand-up double as he hits a ringing shot down the left field line at the 325 mark.
Yeah, good job there. Just turned on that fastball. Picks up his second hit of the day and now puts the Mustang in scoring position here in the top of the 7th inning.
6th hit of the game for the Mustangs.
I have 7.
You're right, 7. Noah Lyon will get another attempt here. Takes strike 1. The breaking pitch.
Lyon also 1 for 3 on the day. Single and strikeout and flew out to Doppelhauer in center.
0-1 pitch. Swings at 1 in the dirt. 0-2.
Mustangs trying to tack a run here against Judy. Actually be the first earned run of the season.
That's off his foot. That should be a foul ball. No call, and Judy could not handle it. There's going to be a play at the plate. Scoring on a hustle play. That time was Crouch. And scooting into second will be Noah Lyon. That, to me, was a foul ball from the get-go. It looked like it went off of Noah Lyon's foot, but it went out in front of home plate. Judy tried to corral it, could not grab a hold of it. So what are we giving there, Tone?
I'm going to give him a hit.
All right.
I mean, you know what? Here's the thing. We said how high the grass is and how tough it is. Plus now, too, with it being a little slick out, so the Mustangs actually put a run on. So now 9-1.
And 1 out in the inning brings up Vecchiola.
Good hustle there, too, by Crouch. He saw that Judy was just kind of a little mad he didn't make the play, but good hustle.
Vecchiola swing and a miss at strike 1. He is, 2 for 4? No. 0 for 2.
0 for 2, yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Walk, ground out, and strikeout.
Yep.
That's strike 2 right at the knees.
Well, the Mustangs did this in the first game. They were down 12-0, and they actually plated 4 runs in the bottom of the 7th inning before running out of gas and trying to now make a little bit of a comeback.
Throw back to the second base, goes into center field, and that's going to allow Lyon to scoot into third. He thought about scoring as Doppelhauer had a little trouble picking it up out there. It's probably a little damp out there right now.
Yeah. Yeah, actually probably could have scored because Doppelhauer took a spill out there as he went towards the ball, and I think Lyon probably could have scored. It would have been tough for Doppelhauer to get back up and make a good throw.
0-2 to Vecchiola with 1 out in the inning. Now Lyon on at third. That's strike 3 called. So Vecchiola looks at strike 3 for the 2nd out of the inning. And 2 outs. Brody Kutchman will come to the plate. Try to keep things going here for the Mustangs.
6 strikeouts on the day for Lucas Judy.
Strike on the inside corner. Little curveball that caught the inside corner. He has that pitch working well.
Yes, he does.
There's a liner into left, and that's going to be down for a hit. Gets by the left fielder, and that's going to put Kutchman at second, scoring Noah Lyon. So little rally here for the Mustangs.
Kutchman with his 2nd hit of the day.
And Lyon scoring on that play. Going to bring up Shook, maybe catcher for the Mustangs.
Judy's getting close. I have him unofficially at 94 pitches.
Had to make it interesting.
Yeah.
It's 9-2.
Mustangs not giving up yet.
That's always a good sign.
Yes, it is.
First pitch, strike on the outside corner. Still throwing that bender.
Yeah. Well, you know what? It's done him well so far. He might as well try to live on it.
I think he's been probably going to that more often for a strike than his fastball. There's another one on the outside corner for strike 2. Just freezing the batter in there.
Well, he's trying to finish this up. Zach Bird's warming up down the left field line.
Ground ball down third. Throw over.
Ooh.
In time. Oh, he called him safe. He pulled off the bag. Wow.
And the Mustangs score another run.
So he said he pulled off the bag, and the call there by Buddy Mara, safe. But I think he had it beat anyway.
I do too. That was interesting because Bergman actually took a look at Kutchman, who was running from 2nd to 3rd.
Too many crow hops.
Yeah. And just one of those things. So
give an error there.
I guess you're going to have to.
Yeah.
You know.
That's going to bring up Milsom. 9-3. There's another drive into right field, and that's going to be right at the right fielder. Never moved. Making the catch out there is the right fielder Petrosky.
Yep.
And that's going to do it as the Mustangs put a little jolt into things here in the top half of the 7th inning, play 3. But our final now, Belle Vernon 9, Laurel Highlands 3. And we'll take a quick break and come back with the final statistics and wrap things up here on the C. Harper Sports Night on WMBS Facebook Live and South Union Township Sports Network. Busy day, feeling unwell, don't feel like driving, but you need your prescriptions? No worries. Farmana Pharmacy delivers to your home or workplace for free. Stay comfy at home or focused at work. Farmana Pharmacy delivers Monday through Friday, so you don't have to worry about picking up prescriptions. It's fast, easy, and hassle-free. Call 724-626-9600 or visit farmanapharmacy.com. Farmana Pharmacy, prescription care and convenience delivered. And that's by pharmacist Jim Capuzzi, Cheryl Goodwin. They take the time to listen to and answer your questions and guide you better. To sign up as a patient, once again, visit farmanapharmacy.com or call 724-626-9600. Prescription care comes first. First Federal Savings Loan Association of Greene County. Spring forward to home construction season with First Federal of Greene County. First Federal's construction and improvement loans put you in charge of your dream home project with all the tools you need. First Federal offers construction loans, owner-builder loans, and home improvement loans with offices in Fayette, Greene, and Washington counties. Your loan stays here. Visit with a First Federal loan officer today or apply online at firstfederalofgreenecounty.com. First Federal Savings and Loan Association of Greene County, member FDIC, equal housing lender, NMLS number 458729. And finally, experience the C. Harper Auto Group difference. The best price every time, all the time. C. Harper will beat any competitor's price or will pay you $1,000 cash. C. Harper offers free Carfax history reports, transparent repair orders on pre-owned vehicles, and winner of the best new auto dealership in Westmoreland County. The C. Harper Auto Group, the best price every time, all the time. Tony, got the final stats?
I do. For the victorious Belle Vernon Leopards, who remain undefeated. They scored 9 runs on 11 hits. They had 4 errors, and they had 9 men left on base. For the Laurel Highlands Mustangs, they had 3 runs on 9 hits. They also had 4 errors, and they left 10 men on base in this contest today. So Mustangs put together a little bit of a rally in the last inning, but little too late, and as we said, leaving 10 runners on base, that's pretty tough, Gary. So
it sure is.
And winning pitcher is going to be Lucas Judy. Losing pitcher will be Noah Lyons. So the Mustangs back in action on Friday as they take on Trinity here at Laurel Highlands.
Well, for Tony Anula and Gary Frankhauser, we're going to wrap things up here at Laurel Highlands High School. Once again, our final, Belle Vernon 9, Laurel Highlands 3. Good night, everyone.